Welcome everybody, it's your boy, Motorman Dan. And what we're going to be doing here is making one entire video of every single map played on Rift Lord difficulty. Things have changed since the Saw Blade Launcher nerf fix, bug fix, whatever you want to call it. And I've had plenty of questions on this map isn't, I have all the maps recorded almost, and some maps aren't feasible without the Saw Blade Launcher being overpowered. So we're just going to go through everything, play it all together at once. Links in the description for the timestamps for the video portion of it. Also, we're doing this live stream, so feel free to leave a like, comment, subscribe, follow. I'm streaming both YouTube and Twitch. And without further ado, let's just jump in to the very, very first map, North Wing. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started here. We're just going to do that and that. We'll just do lasers. Do 2 lasers first. While we have a brimstone, and that'll be good. Yeah, as far as saw blades go, like they are good, especially for combos, because they're very unique in the fact that they can affect the kill blocks from far away, which is really nice. So yeah, they are good in that aspect. But as far as like in just general practice, they're not as good as they used to be, right? Because it used to be that you could just place them, walk away from your kill box, and then you'd know you'd be fine. But now you kind of have to manage your kill box a little bit more, put more damage and other sources in there to make sure that nothing gets through. All right, butterflies here in the back. Arcane butterflies. We have gravity pillar. We're actually going to switch it out as well. I don't remember why I grabbed. Oh, I grabbed it because I was testing. We were doing some testing with Time Master earlier today. So I'm going to switch that out with the dart spitter for the next maps that we run. It's going to be pretty important to have the dart spitter with freeze. That's probably going to be the new go-to trap for a lot of people since saw blade launchers are nerfed. The dart spitter with freeze really shreds everything. It does a really good job. So I would spec into that maybe. All right, then we're gonna do, and then this will be our floor setup. We're gonna run basically these traps for the entire game. We're gonna try to anyways. I'm also more a Twitch guy than YouTube. For streamers here I am. Awesome. There you go. Yeah, stream on both. People had asked me to stream on both, so I did. So appreciate the eyes, Nico. Appreciate the eyes. Are you rushing on the maps? We're rushing on the maps. We're gonna go one after the other until 11 o'clock today. And then we're gonna start again tomorrow and go through all the maps tomorrow then for the rest of them. And then I'm gonna upload a video tomorrow as well. After that, it's over with every single map in just one video, timestamp, so people can go through it and just check for whatever map they want to see, or they can watch all of it if they want to really just support everything, because YouTube likes watch times. So that as well. As you can see, we're getting somewhat decent combos, right? Somewhat decent. That's really all we need. But we are going to put some lasers in the very front, I think. No, we need to sell these lasers, move them back a little bit, and then put ones up in the front. So let's go ahead and do that. So I'm going to damage everything, get rid of the shields before they enter into our little kill box area. And then we can put that there. And stagger them. We're going to stagger them because trigger. That's just how they're going to work. So, assuming that, that they actually work as I'm wanting them to, that'll be good. Then we can put a gravity player here in the back, I guess. Like I said, normally I'd run ice darts and start putting ice darts from the back to the front. You don't want things frozen in the front that aren't going to take damage. So we want to put them in the back first for crowd control, and then eventually move them to the front, but that's okay. For this, we won't do that because we didn't bring them. We could go to sleep and just ignore these guys, but we'll kill them. Because why not? But as far as rushing it, as speed running is concerned, we're not doing a speed run. I'd probably bring the blade staff if I was going to do that. Blade staff, maybe archers in the back, something like that. But yeah, we're not trying to speed run necessarily. Just play through them all on Rift Lord. To complement my Rift Lord Made Easy playlist I was trying to do, like I said, a lot of those are obsolete now. So we got to go through. All right, cool. Let's just go to the next one then. That was North Wing. We'll head over to Great Room. and we will do our dart spitter. There we go. Let's do this. Start with lasers and tar. No, I had ran this one yesterday and a guy got stuck on the side, or on the wall, so weren't able to kill him. We had to restart. And then I found somebody said that they had the same issue, and all they had to do was just jump off the edge and it fixed it for them. I'm like, well, I didn't think of that. Alright, so downstairs, build our kill box. Okay, just like this. They step onto the brim, they start taking damage, bonus damage from the lightning. Throw another lightning laser as soon as we get the coin. And that's really all there is to it. Again, ice dart spitters, we're going to toss them in the back and build forward from there. We don't use the butterflies here. We're not going to use them at all. The ogre, there we go. Throw another barricade when we can. Another 3 floor traps here, and then we're going to put in the back here the floor scorcher. And then start pumping these here in the back and going around. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. The gravity trap is the best way to slow, right? It's a good way. Yeah, it's a good way to group up enemies and even just catch them, because for 8 seconds they're stuck in the same spot. That ain't bad, you know. That ain't bad at all. But I think maybe the ice dart spitter is a little bit better, unless you have a high ceiling. Then if you're just trying to get them stuck in an area, yeah, gravity pillar is the way to go. 8 seconds they're stuck and there's nothing they can do to reduce. It's pretty freaking solid. Pretty freaking solid. It's what I would use before the lasers came out, I should say. Especially for those high ceiling maps. Okay. Everything else here is... Also, what'd you say? Zapper? Yeah, Zapper's really good. I did an all lightning run on the flyer... which one was it? The flyer war scenario. And the flyer war scenario, yeah. And I use an all lightning run, and it actually does really well. It's really, really good against the big guys because it can trigger multiple times and keep stunning things. Also, the trigger's like one tile outside of the range that it dictates, or that it shows you. So that's also really good. Death Shaper. Just noticed this game. Was addicted to 1 and 2. Just had to get it for 6 hours. Awesome, man. Awesome indeed. Yeah, it's a fun game. Absolutely. Fun game indeed. What's your favorite trap so far, Death Shaper? Yeah, if I'm on a short ceiling, I might actually run shock zappers instead of gravity pillars. If I'm on a tall ceiling without lasers, I would do gravity pillars instead. Because, you know, when gravity pillars lift up, another good combo to have with them are either shock zappers, because they have, like I said, like a 1 tile range outside of them, or dart spitters. If you put a dart spitter in the ceiling and then put gravity pillars all around it, everything that's lifted up will take double damage while it's in the air, right? Because they're airborne. And that means the dart spitters are going to freeze and do a lot of damage, because they frozen enemies take 30% bonus damage from enemies that are frozen, or do... Freeze does 30% bonus freeze damage, I guess I should say, or ice damage. So it's a really good combo to have. And then they're airborne, so they take double damage already. You're just kind of rocking damage up in them. So that's another good way to do it. But so far, I like combo of tar and brimstone. Yeah, that's a really solid combo. That's really good. Okay, there's Great Room. What's next? Ah, yeah, side entrance. Easy, easy peasy. All right. I do, yeah. We'll start and then we'll put a tar out once we get the coin. What's up, Pink Tree? How are you? How are you? Yeah, you know, I tried to do swinging mace instead of the lasers, and my problem was the runners. I didn't really have anything to take care of them, even though I had brimstone. Lasers are just really good against runners, exceptionally well against runners. Now, I will use brimstone in a couple of places for some of the maps to take care of sappers, and you'll see that. But for the most part, I like lasers taking care of runners in general, to include sappers. We are running Cygnus, so he's got the lowest health pool. He's probably going to die a lot. That's okay. Alright, we want the ogre to stay underneath lightning stuff. Oh, I didn't even put another tar down. I'm a goof. Alright, 2, 3. Tar. Brim. And I'm gonna run acid here. Find you. I'm doing good. Yeah, we went out and looked at some apartments today. We didn't like go in to the office or whatever, but we did go look at some apartments. Yeah. Do I know how many lasers are needed to stop runners? Apparently not 3 with a tar. It used to be 2, but they nerfed the damage. I actually thought they nerfed it down to 20 damage per second, but they actually nerfed it down to 19 damage per second from 25. So, which is kind of odd because runners have 5 health. So, it must be like within ticks, and a tick is less than a second, I guess. And they run past it too fast to take all that damage. So I'm not too certain on that. Or it's just Riffler difficulty where they like have quite a bit of extra health. But I know it's more than 2 with tar. Or without tar. I know it's more than 2 without tar. Got a freaking archer shooting at us. So we're going to sleep for a second, let him run up to us, and then we're going to pop him with that. Hopefully we caught him in it. That's one of the reasons why Cygnus is so good. Because archer is one of the most annoying things in the game. We'll have a hard time dealing with this. Okay, we get a couple of headshots there. These guys are kind of taking their time, but that's okay. There we go. Easy peasy. Do you know how many lasers? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Is the Whirlwind Hammer as good as it was in 2? I didn't really play 2 very much, so I don't know how good it was. But at least something to be desired, I think. Honestly. And I really am enjoying the stun range increase that they have on the crossbow. It's pretty nice. I actually was running the other day, yesterday, 2 days ago maybe. I was running the stun crossbow upgrade with it instead of the headshots explode when kills happen. Just because it it increases damage by 15%, and now it's got a much larger radius. It's probably better overall. And I can do that. I can shoot him from far away, right? I'm gonna run back here. I keep getting shot by those goofballs. Okay. More ice, more ice, and more ice. Seems like the archers do more damage than they did in OMD2 as well. Vexy, GG's. Hey, how's it going, Vexy? Like you could easily get lots of hits by them now, just a few. Do more damage as they did in OMD2. I mean, like less? They do 12 damage per hit, and we have the numbers, but I just don't remember off the top of my head how frequent their attacks are. But they're pretty frequent attackers. The archers, they do okay, but they don't really do a ton. Sorry, Gemag, I do not speak Spanish. I do apologize for that, but I do not speak Spanish. I think that's Spanish. Looking at the letter N there, I think that's a Nina letter. I don't know. I meant the archers from the Orcs. Oh yeah, the archers from the Orcs. Yeah. Oh man, dude, don't get me started. I think they buffed them. Like holy crap, man. I'm dying to them more now today than I did ever. Even on Stadia. Well, Stadia was a little different because on Stadia all the heroes are 200 health, 200 mana, so here they're a bit less. I also don't speak Japanese. Sorry, Sochin. Even though I took Japanese in college for a whole 6 months. I don't speak it. I had forgotten all about it. Sorry, Sochin. I would normally use, if I was like doing like a more casual stream, I would normally use Google Translate, but we're just trying to run through all these maps. The best gaming music is Grim from Hollow Knight. I'll take your word for it. If you want to hear the best gaming music, just in the down at the bottom left where it says play commands, do the VOTD, so exclamation VOTD, and that's the best gaming music there is, in my personal and humble opinion. I think you'll enjoy it. Everyone should enjoy it. But butterflies on the sides for a little bit of arcane splash, some DOT, and some confusion, sending the enemies back. That's always a good thing. Takes care of the big guys. Small guys if they die before they get there. Big guys if they, if the small guys do. Otherwise, it'll send whatever you need to back. Throw some right here as well. We'll do another Ice Star Spitter in the back just to make it look nice and pretty. We're basically, well, we will be able to kind of chill until the, hey, nice 11. Till we reach the point where we're having to, after the first war scenario, I think, is when it starts getting a little tough. That's when you start getting some more difficult maps, more challenging kill boxes to build and all that stuff. Of course, here you can really run whatever you want. We're having a pretty easy time with this, so you could do a lot with this map, and it's on endless too. It's, in my opinion, the easiest map there is. You don't need caves or anything. You just build a bunch of, put a bunch of crap right here, and then you're totally fine. All right, this one can cause a couple of issues for people. It's pretty annoying, I got to admit, because we get a lot of archers here, you know, and yeah, it's just annoying. We're gonna start. We'll try and start with some tar if we can. We're gonna sell everything so that way we know how much money we need for barricades, and we're gonna play some brimstone up here as well. And play enough yet to figure out the special upgraded weapons. The special upgrades are only for trinkets, actually. You cannot get special upgrades for regular stuff. I'll take out this ogre. Freaking archers, man. A lot of them on this. So hiding behind the wall, letting them run in. Stone staff. Just watch out for archers in the back, because they'll generally just hang out back there, right? They just kind of kill everything else here. Headshots, headshots, headshots. Wait for it. Headshot do AoE explosion damage, really good for combos, especially under lightning, because that's also what lightning does. Every time you're going to stone staff, run into the enemies a little bit. Close that gap. And get the stone up. Okay, we ran out of mana, but that's okay. We just got a handful of dudes left. That medium mark stuck for whatever reason. Okay, sell, sell, sell. Cool. Now we'll throw our barricades down. Now we don't need brimstone this round, but we will need brimstone next round. So we're not going to build any yet. And we are instead going to spam lasers and put our wall traps up and get a little bit of healing going on. What's the best combo traps combos in your opinion? If you look at my bottom left, you can go into combo vid and learn about combos as far as score thing that you're talking about. Other than that, I think Tar Laser is pretty solid. Barricade Saw Blade Launcher is pretty solid. You know, they really complement each other. And just generally, Ice as a whole is also really good. Do you use arcane damage butterflies? Yeah, I do for the combo point. The difference is 5 seconds versus like 8 seconds for confusion, I think. So not a ton of difference between those two. Alright, gotta get him down. This is wave 2, so get a couple of stronger enemies here. And we've already taken damage from wave 1, right? So we gotta be a little bit more careful to not die. But even if we die, we can clean up Right, and there's nothing too big here, so we're going to put a little bit of ice here to help us out. Ice saves you from having to use mana for a short while it freezes things, so you don't have to use your stone staff, which is nice. I'm going to sell that. I'm going to put our brimstone here. Two pieces of brimstone. I don't know if you need to, but I put 2 for no particular reason. We're also going to jump off real quick because we want to heal up. How do you get really high combos? Like 500 plus, like 500 million plus? You're going to have to watch my combo vid. I explain all that in there. Just bottom left, exclamation combo vid, and that should show you everything you need to know about combos. Everything you need. Looking at your gameplay, seems like Crossbow got a really nice upgrade as well. That's how it's always been, yeah. Oh, from like OMD2, yeah, maybe. Like I said, I didn't play much of 2. I played it for, I don't know, maybe like 80% of the way. I don't really remember too much. But yes, it is really good. It's a combo vid. You'll see it down at the bottom left. It's one of the commands. Combo vid. Hey, Gonzalo. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. There you go. There's the combo vid for you. And that should tell you everything you need to know about combos. I got a times 18, and we talked about, in that video, we talked about how I got a times 18, what I used. And it's on my Twitch highlights as well. I think it's on my Twitch highlights. I tried to do it. I'm not very good at Twitch. Or YouTube for that matter, but I'm doing the best I can. Alright, we're going to run that there, so it's going to get a little bit of fire damage on him. Here we're going to probably see some 11s and 12s. So if we ran Egan, we could probably see some 15s. Eventually. Right, eventually. Once we get everything set up. Okay, cool. But we don't have everything here. We don't have ice. Ice would make it even higher combos. But this should be pretty efficient for the most part. Take care of itself. So we're just going to go heal up again. And remember, when you die, the enemies get Rift Rush. So they move faster by 25%. But they move at 125 speed. 125% speed. I will say that the floor traps I have, I would actually maybe would have wanted to play some opposite, so I'd put the one acid geyser in the middle and then the 2 brimstones on the edges. I would do that for one particular reason, is because the acid geyser has an area of effect, whereas the brimstone does not. Brimstone causes them to take bonus damage from everything in this kill box, whereas the acid does not, so it's more important to have arcane on the outsides, I think, for this, but that's okay. It still works. But that would be me if I was optimizing. It is about time for us to pump some ice back here. We do that because not only do we get regular ogres, but we're going to get armored ogres here at some point. And we're also going to get no grenadiers, so we can just back up, let the ice freeze them, so we headshot them, saving our mana, but we can also use mana. Remember, stone staff right mouse button, stoning stacks with the freeze from the freeze darts, with the physical damage buff that they both give, so it's really good. Trippin' Turtle, hey, what's up? All right, let's actually do that, and then we're gonna go ahead and start getting these swapped over. I just can't, you know, I can't make it not efficient, right? Okay, and oh, all right, they went over there. Cool. Just stone them all so I can place that trap. Now this whole kill box looks really, really nice. We're not gonna do any more butterflies though. Actually, we'll do one more on that side, and then that's it. We don't want to send them. We don't want to send them away as soon as they turn the corner and turn back with the non-trapped area, which is what we would do if we placed them on the other side there. Not using saw blades? Yeah, they're not that necessary. You know, I mean, they can be good, but yeah, they're just not that necessary anymore. Like I said earlier, you know, before you were able to just kind of set them up and just walk away from your kill box, knowing that they take care of everything. Nowadays you can't do that, and I don't think that's how they wanted the game played anyways. I think they wanted the game played more like, you know, you getting involved But with the saw blade launchers, you never needed to get involved. They just died. So no worries there. Yeah, Ice Star Spitters, man. They are some good stuff. And we'll back up, let the Ice Darts do their job. Do you think they'll add workshop support again? Play the third war scenario afterwards? We might get to that, Divine, but we're just running through map after map after map. This is all going to be for recording, and it's less editing if I don't have to stop after every map and cut things and paste things around. So we're going to run straight through the maps, and we're going to run for another 2 hours. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get to that before 2 hours is up. But that's the Mage Tower, right? That's an easy one. That's a real easy one. And I'll show you how to do it, I guess, but we'll get there. We'll get there. So yeah, if we put a butterfly here, for example, anything rounding the corners just run back out, and then they won't take any damage while they're on the other side. So yeah, we're just not gonna do that. Okay, here we go. Power of Ice. Let's do a butterfly here, I guess. I don't know. For workshop, I know that there is a mod out there for skins for the enemies, but it's on what is it? Nexus mods. It's out on Nexus mods. So if you're interested in that sort of thing, that's out there. There's a couple of mods that are more highly requested than others, such as like the ability to play maps on endless. There's a way to glitch the game, but for, you know, I don't know how mods and stuff works on PlayStation or Xbox, though. I don't know if they have like a different place for that. It's annoying because of Scramble. I'm annoyed because of Scramble. I got the bonus drops from headshots, and after making some extra money, I made Headshot Hallway. I did great until the last wave, and they ran down the Untrapped. Oh no! Is the boss breaking the barricade? No. Right? No, that was Gorbash, right? He's a tanky boy. Gorbash is a tanky boy. Trippin' Turtle, yes, we're running through every single map on Riftlord right now. We start with the first one at the beginning of the stream. It's also the beginning of a recording video, so you can say hi YouTube. This will be out there on YouTube. And we're just going to run through each and every single one of them. I ran through it the other day, but I don't know, I was tired and didn't really want to play too much yesterday, so I didn't run through all of them. I just ran through like the first 7. But we'll be running through all of them today. Well, I'll try to. Until 11 o'clock, and then I'm going to pick it up tomorrow, and then merge the 2 videos, and then I'll have every single video on Riftlord, all in one video. Easy peasy. Next one. Have you seen the third Nexus mod, or third mod on Nexus? It colors the normal archers blue. Yeah, I've seen it. I haven't used it, but yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, definitely take a look at it. They did some really good work to it, so it should be really good. All right, we're just gonna run that. We're gonna have archers in the beginning, so we're gonna take care of them as soon as they come out the gate. Actually, okay, the wrong side. He destroyed my first set. Oof. Oof. I understand your pain. Gorbash is he's a tough cookie. He's a tough cookie to crack. Alright, we're gonna go heal up. Now, Sapphirs come out of the next wave, but for whatever reason, they're not going to target those and attack those Cades. I have no idea why. If I was him, I definitely would. But they don't, so. Alright, real quick, here's what we're going to do with these guys. You ready? Ready? Check this out. Boom, baby. Oh, it didn't do damage? Why didn't it do damage? Oh, well, that does damage. There we go. You can use it whenever you're getting overwhelmed. Hopefully you don't die here, but one of the more annoying things is that archers will drop their shots and hit the Cades. And yeah, so that's the other reason we play Cygnus, right? Is to make sure we can sleep and not have them attack us while we're sleeping. Take care of stuff up here as it comes up. Get the ogre. Again, we want to walk away from the archer so that way he gets close enough to get stuck in the stone. We need to save enough mana for it as well. Okay. Now here we got the brim. I didn't mean to put that there, so that's going to go there. Tar. For whatever reason, like I said, for whatever reason, they come over this way. I have no idea why. Okay, I was trying to get a stone off. That way I could manage them from getting up, but that's okay. We'll take it. It's always not a bad idea to put traps up where you're at, as long as you remember to sell them later. If you need to back up for whatever reason, like we do. So again, wave 2, do as best you can. We'll start getting lasers up here pretty soon. That'll be a nice addition to what we're doing. More distraction up there in the front, make them walk backwards. Give us a little bit more time to deal with them. We're not really worried about part time on this map at all. We are annoyed by that archer, so we're going to definitely take him out. Sell these. Go ahead and get our brim, tar, acid, tar, brim. Get our first laser up there. We're going to have more sappers coming out of the right gate, I think, so we're going to make sure we can take them out before they get to the barricades. Heard you say console, so this game is played with the controller? Yeah, you can play with a controller. Although, I don't, you know, as a challenge. I don't know why you would actually play the controller if you're serious. No, I'm kidding. Lasers have a limited range. They have a range of 100 squares. What that means is a butterfly is 1 square tall. So if you stack 100 butterflies, that's the range. Meaning, essentially, it's unlimited because I don't think there's ever a place you can put it where it has... even to include Mage Tower, where it's going to ever reach its range cap. And I'm pretty sure the gravity pillars have the same range. I'm fairly certain on that. So when enemies get knocked down the stairs, sometimes they'll slide all the way down there, as you just saw that archer. Which is one of the reasons we put Flip Trap at the very top of the stairs. There we go. Get dead, and get dead. Now we do want to rotate this to go this way. I want to put him here as well. Actually, let's just put barricades here. Let's do... So we got that. Do that. Okay. It's going to help us, maybe... Yep, they're going to shoot the barricade, yeah. Freaking heck. Those freaking goofs. What are the butterflies? Yeah. Make sure these goofballs don't get over here. Okay, that's fine. Barricades will... or I'm sorry, butterflies. What do butterflies do? They distract enemies, making them run backwards through the trap. Through your kill box, towards the gate. Plus, we have them there specifically for a little bit extra combo because it does arcane damage, doing damage over time, as well as it will also send enemies back, which is a ×2 combo. And when enemies are sent back, they, have to go back over their kill box, over your kill box, kind of increasing the combo efficiency of your other traps. Not always nearby my PC, that's why controller. Oh, I got you. I mean, I can definitely see the use for it, but like, I mean, it's for me, it'd definitely be a challenge, absolutely a challenge for me. But I was thinking about actually trying that out at some point, trying out controller only, and running through it and seeing how good I do. But I don't know, it'll be pretty tough. This weekly challenge on this map was fun. I did with lots of gravity. Yeah, gravity's really good here. All right, we're gonna do tar and another brim, and we're gonna pretend like we placed that correctly and run back up here. Some more butterflies, At around this point, I think we're okay to just chill. But I don't remember if we get more sappers or not. Heal up, run back down. Good for getting them to spend more time in lasers. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Gunpowder chicken, you got it. Okay, we do have more sappers. There we go. That range stun. No? Yeah, okay, we got them before they... What? I'm telling you, man. This new patch, it did something to the sappers that now whenever you explode them, enemies fly like they'd never flown before. Where did he go? Oh, that's crazy, man. That's funny. Like starting this afternoon, I'm going to my girlfriend for a week. So for 1 to 2 days. We get hella bored after like 3 to 4 days. Need something to do. Oh, there you go. You can play it co-op, actually. Have your girlfriend play with you. You need 3 lasers to kill sappers on Rift Lord? I think you actually might need 4 now. 4 with Tar, maybe. I'm not too certain. I'd have to run a test on it, see. So yeah, I have no idea right now. Alright, we're gonna do Tar. Tar, front, then acid, Tar, Brimstone and Brimstone. Brimstone and Brimstone. Cool. I got them all layered correctly. That's gonna take care of any of the sappers, it should, we'll hope. And we'll just rest here. The butterfly's the only useful wall trap after the update? I disagree. I think, you know, as far as damage potential is concerned, I think the wall blades are actually the highest damage potential. As far as endless is concerned, the wall spikes are really good, and I think the wall charger is really good as well. And we're going to use that probably on Colosseum. Any maps that don't have ceiling or don't have a lot of ceiling, we're going to use wall chargers most likely. But then again, probably just going to fire this as well. You know, if you're not opposed to it, you can do it on Stadia, where you don't need... Well, Stadia has like a console thing, I think, as well, for it. And you don't actually need to own the game or whatever, and you don't have to have the best specs because they take care of that on Stadia's end, if you're not opposed to it. I mean, some people have harsh feelings about something like that, but... no love for the asphalt event? No. I mean... Like, we might use it on Master's Courtyard. It's pretty good there. You know, it'd actually be pretty decent here, to be honest. But I just like all the other traps. I mean, obviously I'm not using the ice dart, so if you wanted to bring one for this map, you put it right where I'm looking in the corner. It would do just fine. But, yeah, I mean, this is doable without something like that. One of saw blades, because they're not overpowered anymore. Which is the point of me running through everything on Rift Lord now, because I've gotten plenty of comments saying, oh, I tried the strat and it didn't work because they fixed saw blades. So I'm like, yeah, I know. I'll have to make something new. All right, next map. What is it? Oh, this one? Yeah, we need single gates for this. So we're going to pop out and do singles. All right, check this out. You ready? Going to... Oh, hang on. There we go. Sell it as soon as you walk through the portal. Sell it, and you'll turn blue. Is there, like, infinity maps in this game? There is endless maps where you play until you lose. If that's what you mean, then yes. But if that's what you mean... Alright, we're going to do that. We're going to do acid, brim, tar. I would do acid back here, but for whatever reason you're not able to place stuff there. It's never been a thing. Butterfly, butterfly, butterfly. We'll do brim, tar, acid. Tar. Oh, no. We want lasers, actually. Okay, like that. Damn, free blue skin, nice. Yeah, you can only do it for war scenarios though, because you have to use the tower. But yeah, as soon as you walk in the portal, sell it, and then you'll turn blue. If you die, or if you go through the portal again, you lose it. But yeah, that's actually how she plays at my second PC, but using GeForce now. Doesn't have the same graphics card, so yeah. I never replace the issues back connection. Oh, yeah. In that case, Stadia wouldn't work. But I heard GeForce has something where you can load the game up on GeForce and then play it off their server. Similar to the way Stadia works, so I don't know. I haven't tried it or anything, but I'm gonna give it a try on this. Dang, I'm starting the day off with an 11. Look at that. Times 11 combo. So we're just gonna sit back here and clean stuff up. If you get involved on like this early on, you're gonna have a hard time with archers shooting your barricades, because as they're coming up over there on the left, they're gonna like target you from far away and shoot your barricades. So we can hang back here and shoot them. As you can see, the barricade's already taken some... Wait, is that barricade? No, I hadn't taken damage. Okay, never mind. Something took damage. I thought it was Cade. But yeah, so we just want to make sure that we're not getting too involved. And we're just letting the traps do all the killing for now. It's pretty easy, so we can just kind of chill here. GM Nelson, sorry, yeah, the best spike wall upgrade in my opinion is a stun, but bleed is also nice. Spike wall is one of the few traps that can actually do a ×3 combo, knockback, damage, and an effect, either bleed or stun. So if you have something else in your kill box that does stun, you're gonna want to go bleed. If you got something else in your kill box that does bleed, you're gonna want to go stun. Would be what you'd want to do for the spike wall. Is the acid trap effective? It's good for combos. I've been trying to like use it and stuff. Get better at it. It's good for combos, really. GeForce is not so much say you have to own the game. Oh. And you play their server. No real gaming PC requires good connection. Yeah. Spike wall can naturally knock back heavy enemies. Very heavy enemies. Yes, Ogres Plus. Can do that. Yeah, it's actually really good for that. The reason being is because on Endless, the enemies have crowd control reduction up to 80%. So if a freeze lasts for, 4 seconds, it's going to be 80% less time that they're frozen. Slow still works the same because it works off the speed. And enemies on Endless cap their speed out by wave 150. That's when their speed caps out. So if you can build a kill box that's good enough for that point, then that does. But their health and stuff never caps, as far as we know. As far as the game code told us, that never caps. But otherwise, yes. Someone's stuck over here. Okay. Yeah, as far as acid's concerned, it's pretty good for combos, in my opinion. It gives another damage source, and it has an area of effect spew. So an enemy from like right here that's going to be taking at least 5 different sources of damage is going to also have like 5 different effects running on them, which is why you saw as soon as it started, the first enemy comes up, took it ×11 because they died right here under all the effects. So it's really good for combos. Okay, cool. Run that. Now nothing should get through, but just in case. Wave 150. I might PC crash after 43. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, Endless can be a little taxing, especially on consoles. It can be a little taxing. Yeah. Yeah, as far as the GeForce thing, though, so the problem with Stadia is that you could buy the game on Stadia for $30, and then the DLC for Drastic Steps was another $10 when it came out. Of course, it's now included in the game, but, Stadia guys probably aren't going to get refunded that, but that's okay. People on Stadia were there. It was almost like an open beta, really. You could, you pay for the game, and you basically get to play it in like a beta state where there's a lot of bugs, like barricades don't take damage if you play them certain ways, or very heavy enemies get picked up by gravity pillars if you hit them with the spike walls, that sort of stuff, right? So it kind of felt like an open beta, but on Stadia, if you buy the game, you don't get, unless you're paying for Stadia Pro, you don't get the 4K graphics or any of that. You're capped out at 180p or 1080p, and you're also limited by your bandwidth. So that's another thing. But I can see in the future, 5 years from now, people having really good bandwidth, especially this working from home thing. People will have a really good bandwidth connections, and they don't have to buy an expensive PC. Then they can play a game for a long time and not have to worry about having the best of the best. Because if you have like a $3,000 gaming computer, where you're paying $10 a month for having an online service, where you can play games, that you paid for $30, that's a $40 for the first month, and then after that $10 a month, like you're going to be playing for a long time before you would ever spend the same amount of money on a PC. So yeah, BTTV yet? Oh, I have it. Yeah, I have it. Well, that's the Twitch thing, right? I have it installed in my browser. Let me see. Do I need to do anything else with it? Let me see here. Oh, yeah, I need to turn on my chats. Yeah, I have it on there. Is there something you want me to do on there with it? I have it in my chat settings. I can change stuff around. I'm not really sure what it's used for. Just changes like chat font or something. I don't know. Is there a font that you're fond of that I should switch it to? You tell me and I'll turn it on. I don't know. You have to add the emotes you want. Oh. I don't know what emotes I want. I don't know. I don't know anything about emotes. I use like the smiley face when I talk to my grandma, you know, that's about it. Well, give me some suggestions and I'll put them in. You could add the Pog. Is Pog not in there? Oh. Okay. Why you put acid with no physical? I put acid for the combos. Stackerin. Oh yeah, you're good, tripping. Yeah, second. Yeah, I use acid for the combos. You know, it's an area of effects trap, so it's going to affect things that are. It's like 3 squares or whatever. And we're keepers. There we go. I can put it like here. Enemies here have a very small chance of getting hit, but they can. And enemies all around the trap will get hit, so it's really good for adding combos, especially when you have grouped up enemies. On top of Tar, on top of Lightning, like constant traps, or you know, a little bit extra range with the Floor Scorcher that has the range. It's really good for just adding combos to it. Am I streaming on Twitch? I am. You can down the bottom left, you just do exclamation Twitch, and you'll get my Twitch channel. Same thing with the YouTube. And don't forget to check out the video of the day by doing exclamation VOTD, and that's the video of the day there. It is my pick on the internet for you guys to watch and enjoy whenever you want. Dudley85, thank you for the follow. It's not one of my videos, but it is a video on the YouTube. So that's good. You can add the Pog. Yeah, we may add the Pog after this then, at the end of the stream. Because this is also recording, don't forget, we're recording this for YouTube. Just so I can add it all into one playthrough. Actually, it's 2 seconds of combo plus 1 and a dot. It's not a dot, no. It doesn't do damage over time. But it is 2 combos, because it takes acid damage and then it does a debuff for melt. But yeah, that's why I won't go through the settings and add the Pog thing right now, because I'm just trying to push this out for YouTube so they can see what we're doing. Even though I know we're not doing anything, we're just going to sleep the rest of the time. But still. Well, until Craig comes up, then we'll get to go take care of Craig. Yeah, acid actually doesn't have a damage over time effect. As far as I've been able to tell, and as far as we've looked into the game files, acid, from my understanding, does not do damage over time. The only things that we could look at for that, though, so far, because we haven't found where the unique upgrades are held, is the acid geyser and the alchemist flask. So it's possible that the acid cannon, when you have the snow cannon switch over to acid, or the ice wall switch over to acid, it's possible that one of those may indeed have some sort of DOT built into it. And the way that would work, for example, is if the trap itself had DOT, but of course with ice it doesn't. So with brimstone, for example, I saw that endless health thing and was shown how does it work. Death Shaper, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. The endless health thing. Shown how does it work. I'm not sure what you mean. You mean like the percentage increase for the health? We actually have all of the endless stats. Hinsk, thanks for the follow, appreciate it, appreciate it. How does health scale? Yeah, we have all of the stats and all of the, or copy and pasted essentially from the game files. If you go to the wiki, which is in the description below, and you go over to maps and go to endless, at the bottom of that, you'll see that we have all that information listed there. Oh, I don't have that. That's not a thing, but it's in the description below. Let me actually make sure it's the same on Twitch. I'll do that now. That it's correct link on Twitch. Let's see here. It should be. I'm pretty sure that's the right one. I do need to maybe put the wiki in the commands as well. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, so if you go here, I'll just do this for the recording, that's fine. Go here, go into maps, and then go over to endless. Cameron, just subscribe, appreciate it. At the bottom, this is all the stuff that we got from the game files. So this is, you know, damage per wave, speed per waves, max speed, you know, health per wave, that sort of thing, additional health, all that stuff's there. So feel free to take a look at that. And that'll hopefully explain everything. We're not 100% sure on the health exactly. But it feels like it pops up to 20% after wave 30, and then 40% after, and then just stays. Every wave is 40% extra. Let's see here. Yeah, and I appreciate that, Death Shaper. I appreciate that. Did they fix the blades a second time? At least they weren't really fixed before my client. It's a lot of health to chew through. Yeah, it scales pretty hard. We don't know if it's additive or multiplicative. So yeah, there's some stuff we still don't know about it, but that's from the game files. So, you know, read it and understand it however you want to, I guess. At the end of the day, it's just going to be a lot of health no matter what it is. It's going to be a lot of health. I don't know what you mean by fix the blades a second time, Lars. And yes, I am streaming on Twitch. I mean, they fixed it to where it doesn't get stuck inside of enemies. That's what they fixed. But they haven't changed it since then, as far as I understand. Just this latest patch they did. And I am like, it is like derping or something. Every time I like turn my camera. Well, maybe not always. I don't know. It's weird. Hi, my wife loves this game, Brazil. Awesome. Appreciate to hear that, Depapel. That is awesome. Can I do it on Steam? Yes, you can. Hey, bro, how do I play this? How do I play Mage Tower Endless? Yes, you can do it on Steam. Why am I blue? There's a cool little glitch that we found. Darth Portal, another YouTuber and myself. If you enter the portal here and sell it, as soon as you enter it for one of these towers, as soon as you enter it, you have to sell it, and then you'll turn blue. Yes, Zulian, you have to lobby up with somebody. Oh, Craig. You have to lobby up with somebody who already has the glitch, and then you'll contract it, similar to how somebody contracts a virus. You'll have to contract it from somebody else. Well, that's unfortunate. He's already over there with a group of other dudes. So we are gonna take it. I wasn't paying too much attention, but that's okay. We'll be able to maybe hopefully take him out here. We can get him to not use his stuff. We can stun him to prevent him from using his. Yeah, these kids aren't taking damage for whatever reason. We'll let these ogres help, help us out here. Come on, Craig. Yeah, he died. All right, good. We'll just sleep the rest of the way. We'll just let everything die here. I can't really move, but that's okay. Sorry, yeah, the glitch. Yes, you have to join somebody's lobby who already has the glitch. Or if you know how to edit save files, you can edit your game to allow you to play all the story mode maps on Endless. On Zero, the glitch is to play story mode maps on Endless to include war scenarios, but they are boring, and so I don't recommend it. Trap Butterfly, Arcane Damage, or Increased Duration. I prefer Arcane Damage because it adds combo points and does a little bit of damage, I guess. But the difference between the distraction, as far as I can remember, is 5 seconds versus 8 seconds, if I remember correctly. So, the information for that's in the wiki, though, and it's not verified, but it is tested. And anyone know if the patch is live on Xbox? Not yet. Unstoppable? Yeah, I'd agree. I would agree. 5 days a big upgrade. It is, yeah. But having a little bit extra combo damage, I mean, you're seeing these combos, these numbers would probably be one less for the most part, because the range is pretty large for it. So, I prefer it, but distraction is distraction. They push him back, and if they can't run back anywhere, then they'll just kind of like derp around or whatever. Yeah, exactly. Nothing lives that long. How does Endless work with war scenarios? Every 5 waves after wave 5, or every time you get the boss, I should say, you get an extra boss. You have a maximum of 6 bosses, and they just take freaking forever, dude. They take forever, but they scale the same way. They just work off the same Endless stuff. If you use mace instead of lasers, would you get them over the edge? No, I don't think it flings that far. Does each boss drop a skull? Yes, but it takes forever to get there. because it, like, you have additional orcs over and over and over again, and then waves take forever, and killing takes forever, and bosses take forever. So yeah, each boss does drop a skull, but it just takes a long time. Okay, that was lava pits. Let's go on to the next one. Okay, we got it this time though. We got it this time, guys. How do you zoom? Middle mouse button on the keyboard. It lowers your rate of fire, but it also decreases the bloom that your weapon gets, so it increases your accuracy. I don't use it very much. More for fun, really. All right, take one of side injured. No, what is this? Close quarters. Yeah, take one of close quarters. No big deal. No big deal. It's ready to make me TP the rift a few times. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Now, the first time I know it was a sapper blown up, because it was the last wave, and we had so much going on. I know it was a sapper blown up doing it. The second time, that might have been my fault. I just wasn't paying attention. I actually thought about doing this off stream, just to make sure I could pay enough attention. Not blaming you guys or anything, but, you know, there's a chat to read, so. When I think I'm in a safe place and I turn my head for a split second and all of a sudden I'm no longer in a safe place. But I'm not blaming you guys or anything, right? Like, that would be ridiculous of me. What do I want to do? Lose subscribers? Get it. You guys are cool. I am joking, of course. Okay, enough for a tar. And yeah. This time, instead of more lasers, we're just gonna do more ice. Oh, hey, you know what? We can do more lasers. Wow. Yeah, we'll do that instead. I'd rather do more ice. Help kill this guy, especially if there's like another guy like him. There we go. And then maybe one more laser. It's gonna be a lot less for the other side. Hopefully, we're able to make the other side happen. But we need lasers for the runners, and that's our first priority. It's lasers for the runners. It's not passive aggressive. Nah, you guys are cool. I'm not paid enough to afford attention. There you go. That's what my bird says all the time. At least I don't have the challenge of the bird, you know? Sitting on my keyboard and pressing spacebar and stuff. He got pretty tuckered today. We actually took a nice long car ride out to apartments to go check on him. And we took him with us. And, ooh, he got tuckered out, I think. Yeah. I think the ice is going to help a lot more. Hopefully we have enough money for the other side. I don't know, man. We're not getting the higher combos we got last time in this area. You know, we were seeing like 7s and 6s because we had more damage types. But it's still not too bad. The bird's controlling you Ratatouille style. He does sit on my head. He actually pooped on my head the other day. I had to clean my hair out. It's like, come on, dude. You don't have to do that. If you want to, you can, but you don't have to, you know. We're just gonna sell those. I don't know. We need enough for this side. I've had problems like leaking on this side before, but again, that was only when I was running swinging mace and I had nothing for the runners. Oh, didn't place it all the way back. That's okay. It is what it is. Don't have any ice though. Okay, now we do. Sweet. That should help. That should help. Hi, I bought the game. It's been a long time since I played too. Awesome. Glad you bought the game. Hope you enjoy it. Have you been playing it, Phantom? Have you been playing it today? Yet? Or is it? Have you not even turned it on yet? Is that how new it is? Oh, come on, Earthy boy. Take out Earthlings here. If you got any questions, some dudes in the chat are pretty smart, so you should be able to answer those questions for you. I'm sure, right? Right, Chase? Right? Probably better than me at this game. I don't know. I'm kind of new to the game, so I don't really know too much. I swear, I was in somebody's, like I said, I jump around on Twitch sometimes to like mess with people playing the game, right? And I was in somebody's chat the other day, and one of you guys, one of the viewers, decided they would tell that person that I'm not actually a noob when I was trying to tell them I was. Because I was trying to find like noob tips that people knew, you know? I was really surprised at some of the knowledge people had. It was actually quite nice. Quite refreshing, to say the least. Alright. Obviously this one we have a couple of just cleanups on aisle 6, but that's okay. Oh no, I forgot to sell the lasers! No! They're misplaced. How dare they be? I can answer yes, no question with 50% accuracy. There you go. There you go. All right, let's do that and that. Sure. Okay, that side's probably going to take care of itself for a bit. We might have to do just a little bit of cleanup, but that'll be okay. This side we're going to have to do probably quite a bit of cleanup, but we're going to toss more traps as we make more money on this side. And we'll be okay. So it's just that. It's in the back, you know, they do collide with each other at certain points, so that's always good. I'm off, man. 4:40 now. Gonna get some sleep. See you later. Hey, appreciate it. This is gonna be uploaded to a live stream playlist if you want to check it out. Otherwise, it's gonna be uploaded to my. Assuming we don't lose a life on this due to some like game mechanics being broken. It's also be uploaded to YouTube as well. It's part of a all maps Rift Lord playthrough thingamabob. So, feel free to do that. Smart. You better look somewhere else. Come on, you guys are smart. I've actually learned quite a bit from you guys. I forgot about the whole zoom function. Somebody mentioned that in my chat. I had totally forgotten about it. And then there's something else that oh yeah, the turning blue thing I'd completely forgotten about as well. I think I maybe knew that, but I don't know. I'm gonna say that I didn't know that and give chat the credit for it. Or no, that was Darth Portal. Ugly Lasers 200 Years Dungeon. Sub to Twitch and YouTube, so I'm sure I'll find it. Awesome, Death Shaper, awesome. It'll be my highest view video probably of all time when it goes up on YouTube. I'm guessing because it's gonna have all the videos on it, or all the levels on it. So I can only guess that it will be. Not knowing for sure, I can guess that it will be. All right, again, wave 6. We have sappers. We're gonna do 2 lasers and tar, and it's probably going to kill him for the most part. I hope it does, but we'll see. Phantom says, I just played the first level, though. I wanted to go co-op, though. Yeah, you know, co-op, I think it's a lot more fun if you can talk to the person. But it's certainly not bad. I have definitely jumped into some randos on co-op before. And that allows me to really goof around while they try and actually play the game. I can pretend like, you know, like I know what I'm doing or something. And have funny strats or whatever. Last question before I go. Notice Moto in your name. What bike do you own? Yeah, I actually don't have it because of the bike, but I do have a bike. I had a Suzuki Boulevard M50. It got totaled. I bought a C50. And my dad sold me his Honda State Line for $500 with like 20 miles on it, so I couldn't say no to that. So now I have a Honda State Line 1300. It's a 2017. No one plays it on PS4. No one plays what on PS4? What? Am I missing something? Okay, I actually sold it. There we go. Now I can fix my heinous mistake. Oh, okay. Well, there's another heinous mistake. I mean to do that. I couldn't get it. I couldn't get it. I haven't ridden a crotch rocket. I have ridden my girlfriend's Harley. I always forget what it's called. Oh, look at that, dude. Got blown over to the other side. Freaking heck, dude. Freaking heck. That is something to look out for. I mean, come on, dude. Harley something. I don't remember. That's one. Don't got my license yet, but after I do. Just thinking about getting a Honda Magna. Like the chopper look nice. Yeah, chopper's cool. Very cool. I don't actually know what it looks like, but I'll pretend like I do, like everybody else that you're going to talk to who's like a biker. They'll all pretend like they know what you're talking about, and then they'll just say, oh, that's really cool. I'm kidding. I'm sure there's some people that know, but I didn't know. I don't know. I picked my, yeah, laser's still good. They take care of the runners. I didn't pick my bike necessarily based upon the looks, but I did like the look of the M50. But I really bought it because it was my first bike, and then I kind of got stuck in that whole like mini cruiser style stuff because the M50 was only like a 600 engine, 650 engine. And then the next one that I got was an 850 engine. And now I'm running at a 1300, so. Alright, lasers and dart spitters galore. Probably good on that side. Gonna run over to this side. Okay, leaks? No leaks. Good. I'm gonna go for sports naked bike at first, but I'm small, can't fit them. Lower seat. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my uncle tried to sell me one of his bikes. It was a 31.5 inch seat height. And I went to the Suzuki store and I sat on one. And I was like tiptoeing, man. I could not do it. And he's like, my uncle's like, I don't know, 7.5 feet tall or something. So he didn't have a problem with it, but I'm like, I can't do it. Okay, more sappers. Cool. Oh, money. Oh, no, those are TNT archers. What am I talking about? Come on, I know this game. Alright. Leaks? Okay, no leaks. Good, 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 good. Just gotta watch out for those leaks. Alright, so, close quarters, is it doable? Yes. Do you have to watch out for stuff? Yes. You have to watch out for leaks from the sappers blowing up and sending enemies to the other side. Other than that, yeah, it's not too hard. Just gotta make sure you sell your entire kill box of wave 1, put it over to the next gate. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Start building your kill box over there like I did. Use single cades for a little bit of trap efficiency, space efficiency, and economic efficiency. Because even though you could place where these single cades are, you could place 2 doubles. Or you'd have to place 3 doubles, really, to be honest. And that would just not be super feasible, so. Okay. Close quarters. Done. Done. Alright. Get the Guardian Archer for... I don't remember what this is. Oh. Cliffside. Easy peasy. Cliffside is not too difficult. I hope I don't jinx myself in saying that, but you do start out with quite a bit of cash. So it's not like the worst thing in the world. The hardest part is probably... We'll do acid. Because it's going to help our auto attacks. The hardest part is probably selling everything right away to get our cades up and stuff. Oh, you know what? We got single cades. Do we want doubles? GG, I'm off for real. Alright. Take care. Take care, Shaper. Take care. Double. Nah. We'll carry down the left. We won't cade on the right. I like the cade on the right, but we don't have to. We don't actually have to build a kill box for the guys on the right. We just kill them all in the kill box we're given. So we'll do that. It'll be a little bit hard to set up in wave 3. Actually, it was wave 3 that we need to do that, because wave 2 is middle gate as well. So we can stay here for a little bit, rack up some cash, and then get everything set up after that. Probably put a little bit more freeze. Maybe a little bit more freeze up. We'll see. Maybe a little bit more tar up on the sides. I have no idea. I don't know what we're going to do. We're just going to do it. That's all I know. We're just going to do it. As Shia LaBeouf said, just do it. Okay. Apparently we quite have enough yet for everything we want. Alright, beautiful. And look at that. A mana potion. Just what we needed. Just what we needed. Alright. The range on the stone staff is astronomically good. So, you know, that's cool. I think it is, right? Or maybe on Rift Lord the other gate's open. We'll have to see at the end of this. Maybe we do sell everything after this. We just don't remember. Even though I play it all the time, you know, it's just one of those, like, maps that's just easy to forget when stuff happens. Alright, take care of the archer. Take care of that archer. Stun the trolls. There's another archer in the back, because they freaking do that. We shoot through the purple, even though we can't. Well, we can, but not like they can. Okay, it's only the middle. Yeah, never mind. We're good there. Matter of fact, we can go ahead and place those cades there. Real quick at the top of the stairs. which means the only lasers we need are in front of the caves, which so we don't need to put them in front of the gates. We could. Essentially, one of the things you... Oh, dang it. One of the things you could do is leave Cades. Come on. I definitely stunned you, dude. Alright, he's going to come back around. But one of the things you could do is leave the Cades. Alright, let's rest and pop back up. Stun him over there, so that way they can take care of him. Not leave the Cades, I'm sorry. I'm focusing too much here. You could leave the lasers and the tar from the kill box, and you'll be fine. So those guys are going to go around, catch them on the way out. Those guys on the way out. You just need to make sure whatever's left comes with us to the middle gate so we can sell the traps. So this will be this guy, the lucky chosen mountain troll. Let's come over here so we can get ready to sell these traps. Sell. All right, cool. There's no sappers that come out right away, so we're just gonna build some of the kill box up. We're gonna do the lasers, dart spitters in the back, and do some tar in the front. Do acid brim, just like that. We're gonna do this for. Oh, we do have sappers. Which side are they coming out of? Right? Okay, they're going right. That's fine. I'll blow up in the lasers. Good. What's good, fellas? Goldener, what's happening? How are you? Okay, apparently more sappers come out and just go over here, so that's cool. You know, one of the more annoying things about this map is when you cade on one side, right? The enemies will take forever to just get to the other side. So, yeah, pretty annoying. From the middle gate, anyways, because I'll kind of like double back on it, right? And it's just like, come on, dude, you don't have to do that. TNT archers, you gotta make sure we don't die right away. You know, we're doing a lot, so it's kind of hard to place traps down, but that's okay. All right, we're gonna go ahead and rest. Pop up stone rest. Then kind of comes in, goes to die, stone rest. Come on in. Guys, the water's fine, stone rest. Really, what Cygnus is good for is doing this a lot. Okay, we're just kind of trying to see if we can kill the archers here, if we can target them. All right, now we got to play cleanup, as we do. It's fine for a few reasons, because we also want to come over here to these lasers up. Sure. On this map, I use archers, probably the only map. It's good. Yeah, archers are fine on this map. You definitely put them up here, or even put them like up at the top of the stairs in the back to catch anything. But they're not necessary, and they don't come back on Riflord, you know, so unless you sell them and replace them, which is not something I care to do. All right, I'm really curious if they all come over this way and don't even worry about the other side, you know. Obviously, the guys from the right should go to the right, but I am very curious if you don't put Cades at all, if you're still going to be okay. And of course, sappers do help us with killing. That's always nice. We're going to go heal up. We're going to have Ogre Mages to deal with. They do a lot of damage, and of course, we're homing missiles. Really tough stuff to deal with sometimes, so hopefully we don't have to worry about that too much. If you get stuck on walls, and of course, Cygnus can also do his double jump to become immune to them, which is also really nice. They're left sappers. Yeah, I know. I don't know if they go to the barricades or not. Because when you place barricades on top of stairs, sappers sometimes will see them and then like run away. But we got a bunch of lasers over there. We're not too worried. They should actually probably all die, but I'm going to go ahead and fill in one more spot over there. Just in case. We have the money for it, might as well. There we go. So the freeze happens, they freeze, and they get stuck underneath the lasers. Really beautiful stuff here. Alright, again, we're going to have to play a little bit of cleanup. This is one of the maps that saw blade launchers are pretty good on, because you can just scatter them everywhere. And they'll just bounce around the map a bunch as well. Of course, you can put them like vertically here, but they also do really well just scattered around for just being random. All right, we'll let him do his thing. We should still make part time. And my voice keeps cracking, but that's okay. Just got my high score of 49 million in side entrance. Awesome, dude. Good to hear it. The mountain trolls are OP in the highways. Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah, in the wiki page, we have some of the numbers from what Endless actually gives you. And whew, it can be a tough one. Like how the enemies scale and stuff. What should I take for indigestion? I don't know. Should probably drink Mountain Dew Baja Blast, I would say. That's what I do anyways. Anytime I'm ever having like, you know, stomach pains or headaches or whatever, I always make sure I take plenty of Baja Blast. Green tea. Omeprazole. I don't even know what that is. I know what green tea is, but not omeprazole. Yeah, I would usually just do Mountain Dew Baja Blast though. Or Dr. Pepper, you know. Get the Dr. Pepper. That's probably what I would do. Me personally though, I can't speak for everybody, but me personally. Anti-acid needs some crackers to suck up the acid. Do that too, I guess. I just say, you know, just bring more acid, right? Like if my stomach's complaining about acid, I would just say, all right, well, do a better job, and I'll just bring you more acid. And you can just start doing a better job. Obviously, I'm not a doctor, so I can't give you any medical advice. I would say if it's causing you problems, talk to your doctor, family medicine, doctor, whatever, physician. But realistically, I would probably do Mountain Dew. It cures all ailments. And it makes people happier as well, you know. And a happier life is a happier wife, is that what they say? Dr. Motorman Dan, there you go. As I sit here and drink a Super Rooster Booster with 57 grams of sugar. Gotcha. As I drank a Baja Blast from a bottle earlier today. Gotcha. Thanks for the bug yesterday. I've been playing Lava Pits, but Craig is too insane. Yeah, Craig is tough. Yeah. Yeah, the Craig one's probably the worst one. Gorbash could be pretty bad as well. They're both pretty tough. Plus, Batch, if you could only run a single bar on every map, what would you run? Probably this, but without lasers. I would instead do wall chargers to make sure I can. Oh no. The basement's actually pretty tough. Yeah, for the basement, I actually run the wall ice and the boom barrels, and I run ballista and snow cannon instead of like 4 of these traps. Other than including the basement, I would just remove the lasers and do wall chargers instead. And then for my ceiling, I would just spam ice dart spitters. Actually, for the split stairs and stuff, I would probably need lasers for that. So, it really depends on the map. Man, that's a tough one, dude. You might be able to get away with this hotbar, this whole setup on every map, but Colosseum and the basement will be a pretty big challenge. Are you finding Geyser to be really good? I'm finding it to be really good for combos. Yeah. See that freaking goofball over there on the other side just went into lasers, but he died, so that's good. All right, cool. And remember, as I always say, combos equals coin. And coin is good to have, I guess. I run the first upgrade on the Geyser. Even though the second one was bugged for a while and I didn't run it because of that, I still probably wouldn't run it due to the fact that I don't really care how long they're melted. They're probably going to die before the duration is over regardless of the second upgrade, but I do want the trap to be spewing for a longer period of time to increase the amount of enemies that get the melt debuff, to increase my overall combos and the overall enemies affected by it. But as you can see, as soon as they're getting affected by it, they're essentially dying, right? So it's like, what's the point of getting the melt duration increased for the enemies it affects if those enemies are just going to die right away? You're kind of wasting, like a timer there. And as far as the combos, you're only keeping the one combo point. You're not keeping both that the trap gives you. You're only keeping the melt debuff combo. Have you thought about using Wolf Unique for Scorchers? Not really. And I haven't because I don't like it. The range is only 2 regular trap tiles long, or 4 squares. Trap is a 2x2, right? It's only 4 long. Whereas if you get the increased range at 6, and having 6 range over 4 range is that many more enemies you can burn. Whereas putting it on the wall doesn't really help you burn anything that you couldn't burn already. When it comes to real estate, for trap real estate, it goes floor, wall, and ceiling. So ceiling is the least frequent place you have for traps. Floor is the most frequent, meaning floor traps are just better for that reason. Do you think a freeze trap would be good for this kill box or the butterflies? Maybe. Maybe, yeah, the freeze trap would be okay. As a matter of fact, the freeze trap would be okay in a lot of this. But I already have freeze, so that's kind of reducing it by a point, by 1 combo point, because I have the dart spitters. It will increase the effectiveness of the dart spitters as well, but I already have freeze through a different means, so I wouldn't use it, because it would only have the 1 combo point for the unique source of damage, and it wouldn't have the 2 for the freeze and unique source of damage. Whereas the butterflies have 2, right? Distraction and then source of damage. So, I mean, you know, tomato, potato. You know, half a dozen of one thing, 12 of another, that sort of thing. Fire does not cancel the ice. No, it all stacks together. Yep. Every debuff and every element and all that stuff stacks together. All right, cool. Cliffside done. Pretty easy. Of course, you can build like a nice little kill box on the other side, but yeah, it's not necessary. Front lawn, also pretty easy. Yeah, okay. I was thinking we might bring our regular archers for this. I do like to do that and do it for Gorbash, but we're not going to do that this time. Okay, this is another map I see a lot of new players goof up on. It's where they'll do something like this, and they think that's good enough. Come on. Can't do that. Can't do it. You gotta block it all the way off. See the wisps? The wisps? Yeah, they tell you where the enemy's going. But I have seen people have a problem with that. But that's okay. Alright, so yeah, essentially we're just gonna build the same kill box we built on lava pits. Oh, wrong way. Start them over here. They all come in. Go that way. This way. The only difference is we do have to spend a little bit more money on this. Okay, check this out. You guys ready? As soon as you enter, sell it. Oh, hang on. Okay, as soon as you enter, sell it. There you go. I'm gonna go spooky. Alright. We are gonna have, actually, I want that to happen last. Fire tower is not a bad idea for this either. If you have fire lasers, fire tower is not a bad idea. As a matter of fact, you could probably run this with nothing but fire. And they do fire archers up top. If you put archers up here, regular archers, like right up here, and build a barricade right there, Gorbash will target the Cade, and the archers will help you kill him. But it's not necessary, so we're not going to do it. Again, lasers are really important, especially with tar, to help against the very small runners, and you can kind of clean up everything else. So we're going to be on cleanup crew for a little bit on this map, but it's not going to be too much getting through. We just have to make sure that we're staying away from our barricades for those TNT archers to die. As soon as we see all of them die, then we can run in and kill them. Music's pretty catchy. course, we'll zoom in, get our headshots. As a matter of fact, we can come over here and shoot anything that goes around the edge. Again, we're getting some pretty decent combos, right? And apparently we're not going to kill that guy because he runs faster than we can shoot horizontally. Now, one of the other things you can do, since you're going to have so much money on this, you know, and you'll be able to just kind of kill everything as it shows up, you can just build these war traps, war towers or whatever over there, and you're not going to have a problem with Gorbash. He'll just run like next to them, and you'll be totally fine. All right, so we're going to do that there. Play with skulls later. Of course, they don't ever go away. Infamous, we're going to be streaming for about another hour, and then tomorrow we're going to pick up streaming again. I don't know how tomorrow's streaming going to go with the whole job thing. I accepted a job offer on Friday, and I might have to do some stuff like drug tests or, you know, sign papers or something. I don't know what I'm supposed to do yet. So I don't know about tomorrow. It's really kind of up in the air. We might start streaming and then have to take breaks for me to do other stuff. We'll see. We'll see. But whatever we don't get finished today, we're going to get finished. We're going to get finished tomorrow for the run through. And then I'll merge the videos together for YouTube. So you guys are going to be on YouTube for that. And yeah. The job I'm getting is with an engineering company that's been around since like 1890, which is pretty good. Any company that says they can do that, it's pretty good. And it's an IT position, service desk technician kind of position. What's my next stream time? It's gonna be tomorrow, Kianini. Probably. Well, I'd like to start when my girlfriend goes to work, and I think she goes to work at 9 or 10 in Central Standard Time. So, yeah, just early in the morning in the United States, or not early, but in the morning time United States, and then in the evening time in like Australia or something, and then like afternoon time in I don't know, what is it called, Europe, the European area. There we go. This is looking good. How long have I been with my girlfriend? 3 years. Yeah, 3 years. Early streams now? I mean, it really depends. Like, to be honest, I'm gonna start doing it's gonna have to be after work. So 9, 10 in the a.m. in the morning. Yeah. Oh, that's right, Keon. You're over in was it Louisiana, right? Or was it yeah, it's Louisiana, right? Yeah. Around time, yeah, around 9 to 10 a.m. in the morning. Work mornings. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing most likely throughout the weekdays. I'm gonna be doing evening streams, probably for like 2 hours, 2 hours or 3. Yes, I'm in LA. Yeah, LA. Yep, Louisiana. That's right. You told me that. Yeah. So for you, it's gonna be at the same time for me, about 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, you're right. I work mornings. Yeah, we're gonna be probably doing in American time. We're probably gonna be doing evenings. You know, like after work, after normal work business hours. That'll be my schedule, but probably not until next week. We're not gonna start that. So I'll be able to stream whenever. This week probably. It's just gonna have to take breaks for me to do paperwork and stuff. But then after that, we're gonna be, for weekdays, we're gonna be doing the evening streams, and then probably for weekends, since I can't get the European audience in, I'm gonna be doing probably early morning streams up until like 5 o'clock in the afternoon in American time. That way I can get my European audience in. Is what I'm guessing anyways. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. That's why I don't have a set schedule yet, because I don't have a set schedule yet in life, so I can't really have one for the stream yet either. European audience is here. All right. You're staying up late. Too bad you can't build barricade walls that give you too high wall. Dust Ragdolls. Yeah, I think that would be a really cool addition. And it would be really cool for the franchise to be able to do that. As in, like, you could go up to a barricade with another barricade piece, and, like, you can go to place it, and so it's basically going to cost another 800 to stack it again. And then it'll go 2 tiles, then 3, and then 4 tiles, and then it, like, closes it off, right? I guess that's only 3 tiles tall, so you'd only have to go up 3 tiles, and then it would close it off. But you'd be spending, like, 24 for just 1 column to go up. All the way up. Darth Portal, hi, how are you? Nice kill box. It says Social King Will. Thank you. Appreciate it. Rumjag, just subscribe. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate your face. Place that there. Wait for the TNT archers to die, and then we'll run back in there. For those of you just joining, we are running through. It's going to be on YouTube, a YouTube video. Just one single video, every map, play through Riftlord. So we're rushing through the videos or the maps here for that video. For people to enjoy and be able to kind of learn a thing or two, I guess, about, I don't know, about playing this game on Riftlord. Oh, I goofed that up, didn't I? Yeah, I should have done Brim first. That way they don't die before they get to the Tar, and the Tar helps with the combo. It's 11-12 your time. Yeah, you're over on the East Coast. Yep. Yeah, Kion, Nini, and myself are Central. Yeah, we'll be playing for another 45 minutes. I was thinking a whole new trap. Part of the balance would be having to use another slot for a weaker barricade. Did you get a wall spot in a cave? You know, that'd be pretty tough for sappers and stuff, right? I wonder how they would code that if they were to add that in, which would be pretty cool if you could stack cades and make stuff like that. But I think that'd be pretty hard for them to code. I don't know, maybe. It'd be nice, but I can see them not doing it just because of the difficulty of that. Just like the whole targeting system on ballistas, I don't think they're going to do that either. I think they'd just be too hard to code. I'm pretty impressed with the amount of flip that these Scorchers are doing. You don't normally use them for their flip abilities as far as like knocking people into hazards, but it's actually not doing too bad for that. It's pretty good. Okay, we're 3 of 5, and we're already building the kill box. They're not reaching. So, we'll just finish the second tower out, and we'll just go and chill or something. I don't know. And don't forget the commands bottom left if you're looking for any of that. The specs, I see my specs. Twitch or YouTube to see those channels. Combo vid if you're having trouble with combos. Noob vid if you're a noob, I guess. And the VOTD for the video of the day. It's a video on the internet that I picked out for you guys to enjoy and watch. So, hey, I watch a lot of your videos and more others, content creators, and it helped me a lot struggling with hard mode. Good. Good. This stream that you're watching now is specifically designed to assist in playing on Riftlord difficulty. What about K's that cause a bleed as enemies touch them? Yeah. That's actually not a bad idea. You know, the bleed on decoys, I don't know if they changed it from Stadia. I don't remember them having this, but it now has like a C-wire or barbed wire around it. And you could graphically, you can make the corners and the edges of the cade have C-wire. Or what if they did damage to enemies walking next to them? Bleed damage to enemies walking next to them. Of course, it wouldn't be a lot. Bleed is specific to the trap that does the bleed. So you could do it like 2 damage per second or something for the bleed. Something really small and mediocre. It would add a combo point. And it would take a little bit of damage. Wouldn't be enough to take care of sappers, though. Spike case from Plants vs. Zombies. Oh, I forgot about that game. That would be a game I'd be interested in playing on this channel as well. Plants vs Zombies. That'd be another fun game to play. Yeah, because I thought about maybe adding BTD battles too whenever it comes out. But I could see myself playing Plants vs Zombies. I could see it. Alright, are we done with this skill box? Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like we are. So yeah, we're just gonna build another one, right? I don't know. This way. Let's do more lasers first. Ice Dart Spitter, and there we go. And it's sleeping time. Okay. We'll play through Mage Tower. Once we get Mage Tower done, we'll call it for the night. Yeah, we'll play through Mage Tower on this. That'll be a good stopping point. And if any of you guys are struggling with Mage Tower, I will show you that it is probably easier than this one. Even, maybe even easier than the first thing as well. We should stack this wooden tower, but here you have a space to put up walls. Yep, there you go. A space to put up walls to keep running them in and out. Because it's only 3 wide, but you need a 4 wide in order to snake. So you got to build your, keep your 4th wide space open. Alright. Gorbash comes out pretty early, so we're going to go take care of him. Here's what we can do. You ready? Check this out. We can freeze him! And then stun him. And then freeze him again. Ouch. Do not attack me, please. There we go. Frozen again. Just gonna give it a second here. Do that. Run around. Trying to take any damage from anything. Go. Hit him again. Just have to focus on his headshots, and we are good to go. There we go. Now we can just run back over here through our little kill box on the outside, and we are home, safe home. Sorry about my English, by the way. No, you're totally fine. I'm pretty bad at English too, and I speak it as my only language. Totally okay. We're totally okay. But yeah, you know, you could, instead of building this last tower, I could have just built like another tower, more traps over there. You know, Gorbash does get distracted, so you can use distraction against him. He also gets frozen, of course. So I wasn't exactly sure how he comes out and, you know, messes with this tower. I could have placed it the other way so I'd have more ceiling directly above him. Probably do lasers, something like that. But yeah. Gorbash is less detrimental to your kill box than Craig is if he gets there. Just because Craig disables like everything in a large area versus Gorbash just destroying a cave that you can just replace if you have the money. And clearly we do. So yeah. And he'll get frozen by the freeze trap and all that stuff. He'll take damage as well from traps. Whereas Craig would just disable them. Everything will walk through your kill box, and you'll just be stuck kind of cleaning up everything if you don't have it. For Craig, you can bring the trap reset trinket though, and activate all your traps. Just make sure you keep Craig stoned or stunned, so he cannot actually do anything with his ability. On day soon, it's just murked the giant orc, and no one acts like it was weird. Yeah. Yeah, I'm super glad that we discovered this. Darth Portal is in the chat here a moment ago. And myself were playing, and I think he like sold it as soon as he stepped into the portal, and I was like, what is that? Or no, actually he had it, I couldn't see it, and then I did it to myself, and then I saw it, and he saw me, and then I could start seeing his. I was just like, this is freaking sweet, dude. Like, what a cool thing. I'm gonna do that from now on, though. Of course, I generally only play Cygnus or Egan. Cygnus for Riftlord run, but Egan for like Endless, you know. They're just really useful and good and stuff. So I would just bring either of them, and nobody else is really that worth it. I don't know. All right, Dust Front Lawn. Let's keep going. What is next? What is next? I don't remember at all. Ah, yes. Oh, Coastal Highway. So, you know, again, this is for you YouTube video and for you YouTube watchers. A couple things you can do. You can barricade the top of the stairs. Sappers will not target them. They will actually just run down here and run up these stairs. You can wall up on top of these stairs. Same thing. Nothing will target them as long as they're at the top of the stairs. Nothing will target them. I don't know why sappers just don't like stairs, but if you were to build it one square back, like this, then they will come up here and then target the gates. So make sure that whenever you place them, you do not place anything behind them as far as barricades are concerned, or archers or whatever. And make sure you just place them there. If you were to place this and then place barricades in the back, they will still run up here and destroy the gates. So whenever you choose to do that, if you barricade at the top of these stairs, you generally want to barricade back behind yourself, like here, as well. That uses 7 gates, right? You get these 3, and you get, or those 4, and then those 3. But if you barricade on top of these stairs, you don't need to, because you're going to kill box everything here, and maybe even the top of the stairs. You could spend another 3, which is still cheaper, 3 versus 4. Or 6 versus 7, I should say. And then everything will run into this room. You can kill box inside that room. Of course, sappers, they'll come up here. You just want to make sure you have enough floor trap to kill them. The goal here is to kill everything right in the center. We're going to probably run dart spitters in the back and then lasers in front of it. But for wave 1, you will not kill there. We will kill here. Right outside the door. Kill a wave 1. You know, pro tip, kill a wave 1, run over to the other side, build your cades, run over to this side. You got to make it fast. Then you run over to this side as well to build your kill box up. So that is what we're going to do. Do not, for the love of all things on God's flat green earth, do not forget to sell everything in the front. You don't need this. When you have the 3 gates up there, you do not need anything to take care of sappers on any of the gates. Just let them all run into that edge, that area over there, and you're totally fine. So, all right, you just gotta be fast about it and make sure nothing leaks on the first wave, and you're generally going to be good to go. You'll have enough trap money to build anything you need to on the other side. I think it's because sappers look for a spot in front and then the case side one. And that, yeah, that could be very well what it is. They used to not always do that, but on this map they would always do that. That's how they would always path. But I'm pretty sure on like other maps they path differently. But I may be wrong about that. I haven't really been looking too much into Cade movement from enemies, you know. There's a couple of maps that I just kind of accidentally stumbled across, like things about them. Yeah. So anyways, the lasers are for the runners, of course. That's why we always start with them. So that way we make sure we do not have any issues with them. Sell, 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 sell. Okay, almost did not get that sell. That is a-okay. Run over here, build our barricades real quick. We've got a null on us, so we're going to have to dodge him and ignore him completely, right? We're going to hit ice. We're going to lasers. Look at the Null Hunter first. If you're running Egan, he's pretty good. He can actually knock these Earth Elementals down and cause... hang on. I need more stuff down here. It's just, you know, it's a bit of a rough wave too, if you're not watching out for it. But we got some damaging traps, and we got you know, a bunch of enemies over here. That's okay though. Are a little bit short on mana, but nothing we can't handle, right guys? Nothing we cannot handle. If you are short on mana, you know, they did buff the crossbow stun, so feel free. Oh, I didn't mean to pop that there. Let's pop it here. Thought I was gonna get that guy over there. It's okay. Just a couple of guys left here. It looks like they're all going this way, except for one guy. Just fine. We can go take care of him. We'll meet him at the other side of this, and we don't have to sell anything, so we're really not too much in a hurry. All right, cool. Easy peasy. Let's get some damage up here. Okay, more damage in that area. Again, look at the sappers. Look how they run. You know what? I was going to go over there, but I think we're just going to stay over here. Sappers help with killing enemies. They do damage to enemies, so they help a ton, you know? It's really not too bad. What does the confusion actually do? It forces him to run backwards through the kill box. That's what it actually does. Oh. He slipped through. We are going to have lasers on the left-hand side as well, just to help with some of those sappers and any of the other guys that are kind of pathing through over on the other side. Just to make sure they take damage. Just not yet. I'd rather have a bulk of the heavy hitters and stuff. The challenging mobs to be slowed down and kind of, you know, take a little bit of chill time while we sort of take care of everything else. Okay, here's something we might look at doing here, and that is building cades here and here, so that way we just kill everything on the other side, and every enemy that walks through, they're all gonna have to walk through this door. Since we've already taken out the sappers, of course we can sell those cades whenever we feel comfortable in doing so, but we don't necessarily have to. But we are gonna try and kill box more stuff down there. If I could just freaking headshot these guys, I mean, come on. Not me to stun. My fingers on the wrong buttons, that's okay. Okay. Do that. Okay, more confusion. We're gonna go heal up here. Enemies are just annoying the pirates. Yeah, sometimes they end up, and I don't know why this is, especially on Endless. If they move too fast, they'll just like walk past them and not get affected by them at all. I have no idea why. Okay. Took care of the firelings. Not a big deal at all. Yeah, see the heavy orc, he turned around. Start walking back the other way. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. It can happen. I'm not sure why it does, but it definitely can. Again, we do play cleanup. It's just fine. We can play cleanup. There's not really going to be any sappers happening, and we're going to have plenty of space to clean up. And that's really the key here. Make sure we're not chasing too hard. Okay, we're gonna put this here. A couple of butterflies there and there. There as well on the stairs. It's gonna help send and keep everything going backwards. Okay, now we can do stuff up here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do some fire lippers going that direction, or scorchers as they're called. We're gonna do some like checkerboarding up here as well. And this will help anything that leaks up in this area, like firelings or whatever. It'll also help kill everything else that's up here. Again, this is another really good map for all fire. The only fire immune enemies you have are the Fire Lords. You can take them out pretty easily. Pretty easily. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do acid here. Overall, fire does do more damage, except for in Brimstone. It does actually the same amount of damage, but overall, fire does more damage. For the most part. Because of the burn effect. The burn effect actually is the one that does more damage. Now, some people will say that barricading off to the left and having them all go down the corridor is better because you get a 3 wide spot and you get a lot of ceiling spots as well. And I think that is correct for like wave 7 and 8 management maybe. However, this is still fine and it does work for that. This setup we have here. So, you know, really either one you do, you just got to make sure if you build down there, you got to take care of your barricades. You know, lightning, lasers, and tar work pretty well for that, so just got to make sure that's what you're doing. We'll run lasers here. Okay. And we should be pretty good now. Should be pretty good now. Hey, let's go. Nice. And it's wave 6, and we're already pretty okay, I should say. You know, it's probably not foolproof yet, but it will be soon. Those are the guys that are going to make it not foolproof. These guys right here. Okay. He didn't get through. Orc Archer. Another really good reason to play Cygnus is you can watch your kill box kill, so you can see what's doing good and what is not doing good. It looks like that heavy orc is going to get through. He got distracted, so he may not have, but these earth elementals definitely would have. That tar. Figured out my first problem in this game was about me want to barricade every time, but here your kill box is kind of open. Yes, sir. You can actually do this map without kill boxes. I've done it before. On accident, because I forgot to bring barricades. We were doing a scramble run, so it was like the last map on the scramble run, and you couldn't, I couldn't go back out without canceling the scramble run altogether. And I totally forgot barricades, so I just built a kill box on both sides. One on the right, similar to this one at the bottom of the stairs, and one on the other side, similar to this, but at the bottom of the other stairs. Like, don't get me wrong, you certainly can, you know, weave things in and out and stuff like that, but, you know, you're spending 800 on a floor trap, and the only thing you're not going to be using is the wall, because you can use this, you know, dart spitters wherever. So, you know, at that point, it's like, you know, why bother using barricades if you can just put other stuff down, you know? I don't know. What's the range of the geyser? It is about 3 squares, which a tar trap is a 2x2, so it is about 3 squares outwards. However, the farther out they are, the less likely they are to get affected by it because it is a projectile. So you can. I've seen an orc actually be on the trap and not affected by the acid, even though it's spewing, just because it's a projectile, so it can miss. Arcane Brim better. So Brimstone is actually kind of a unique trap as far as the game files are concerned, because fire does burn, right? Which is 7 damage a second for 4 seconds and a 20% slow. However, Brimstone has its own unique mechanic of burn, meaning the arcane itself also burns just like fire does, but only when it's on the brimstone. So when it comes to brimstone specifically, the arcane does do damage over time, and a slow, just like regular fire does. It's just called brimstone burn. So for that reason, it doesn't really matter which one you choose. It just depends on if you have like very few fire immune enemies. Then I would do, you know, regular brim because the cooldown's less. So, you know, you can go through your charges faster and affect more enemies faster. But arcane, you know, if you don't have any other sources of arcane, I think brimstone's a really good way to do it. So it really depends on what you're doing and how much of it you're doing. Thoughts on arcane floor spikes? I think if you do floor spikes, you have to do arcane. I really cannot see doing floor spikes with lightning at all, to be honest. And the reason is because enemies who are electrifying do small amounts of area effect damage, right? If they die, whenever they're dead. So lightning, generally, you want to have killing or debuffing. And since floor spikes have such a large cooldown, even though their cost is low, they have a huge cooldown and they don't do a ton of damage. They're not going to be able to kill anything except for runners who run fast enough to run over them before they're affected. So the damage that they're going to do because of the lightning debuff themselves is not very high. But because they don't kill, they're good for arcane. You debuff enemies with arcane with the floor spikes, and then they run through your other traps. So for that reason, I generally just don't run them because I would rather run quality traps over quantity traps. But if I did run them, I would run arcane over lightning pretty much every time. Pretty much every time. $30 hours and not a single arcane trap, lol. Well, listen, they make enemies take bonus elemental damage by 15%. All elements. To include damage from lasers, damage from other arcane sources, stuff like that. So if you're running a combo generating kill box, you want to run a lot of elements versus running a lot of the same damage type. And it's going to help you with combos, and since you're going for combos anyways, because combos get coin, it's just going to help you overall to do that. Alright. These guys might be a bit of a challenge to kill, but you know, Stone Staff will take them out. And that's just because we have a lot of butterflies at the stairs. We probably should have sold them just to help things get through faster. What would you do? What would you drop in this bar to make room for a trinket? Maybe lasers, depending on the map. Either lasers or dart spitters. And then I just spam dart spitters where I would have lasers. If it's a small ceiling, you know, a short one. And then if it was a tall ceiling, I would switch it back around. It's an oil tar variant of the snowblower to pair with fire damage. Too much to ask for. Pair with fire damage. Oil tar variant of the snowblower. Oh, you mean how it would like spew some sort of like tar? That'd be interesting. Okay, wall charger. You know what that means? Secret fortress, because we get armored ogre. Now, there's a couple ways you can do this. You can barricade. Cade. It also depends on the map, actually. Not Nas. This map, for example, we're not going to build barricades, so then I could switch out a barricade. But we're not going to do that. Also, lasers. We're not going to use lasers or barricades. But, you know, I'm not trying too hard. This is video for YouTube, so... You know what? Maybe we do lasers. Do we do lasers or do we not do lasers? We don't need to do lasers, but... Dude, I also hate math, dude. I took math in college and I fell asleep every single day. Teacher would start talking, head hit the desk every single day. We could really do either. Ice Star Spitters are really good at clearing out the armored ogres, but they're not that great at catching the runners. And we're going to have runners wave 1. So I think what we're going to do is start with lasers and then just switch it after wave 1 to Ice Darts things like that. Yeah, that's probably what we're gonna do there. And that way we don't have to we don't leak any laser or any runners or anything. Now we could go up and kill the dude at the very beginning, but we don't need to. Yeah, here in this instance, I would probably get rid of barricades for Trinket. So it really depends on the map. But again, not needed. Also on this one, if that was the case, I would remove lasers, and if I was building around like that wall over here on the side of the portal, I would remove the dart spitter and lasers, and I would bring wall chargers and a trinket. Probably the jar ghosts or the lightning amulet. Probably the lightning amulet. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Alright, there we go. Let's get all these guys stoned up in here. As we do. All the laser damage. Make sure we don't run out of mana. If we do, we need to kind of back up a little bit. Okay. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Again, stun is actually cheaper on mana cost. However, it's not as good against groups, so we do want to run... I don't know. Maybe we'll keep the lasers. Yeah, we'll keep lasers. You can really do either, but we'll keep good measure. We'll do this back here. Of course, tar here, and then we'll just start building stuff out. Lasers are sweet looking. I actually bought them. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Pretty cool. Do you use macro for stun, staff stun? Nope. I just switch between my weapons real quick. I do my stuff. I just got really good at it. I just do it all the time. Hit number 2, right mouse button. Hit number 1, left mouse button. And you see me mess it up sometimes. I'll accidentally stun instead of stone because I goof it up sometimes. So I don't mean to goof it up, but you know sometimes I do. You know, playing on a keyboard makes it pretty easy to do. I probably couldn't imagine myself playing this on a controller. I would mess this up all the time on a controller. Let me tell you. Okay, here's a mana pot. That's good. I mean, I have one. If you don't, you know, you just stun instead of stone. Good, we got the acid geyser. So the acid geyser is 50% extra physical, and then stone is 30%, and they stack. So if you can, run both. Get both of that going. Monsters are so ugly, I didn't even try them. But according to every guide, it's insanely powerful. No, they're not anymore. Not anymore. They used to be. They used to be incredibly powerful because they were bugged, where they would stick inside of an enemy and completely shred it to oblivion. They are not overpowered anymore. They got fixed in the latest patch, so they're no longer overpowered. I ended up getting my 5 skills on this today. I starts on the left, this side sin lasers. Oh, you know what? That wouldn't be, yeah. You could definitely do that. That's actually not a terrible idea. We could do that. We could do that. Unfortunately, I was reading chat and the armored ogre snuck up behind me, so we're going to try and kill him here. And hopefully it didn't cause us too many issues. Regular ogre, regular ogre, regular ogre, regular ogre. A lot of regular ogres. That's good for us. Okay. We are out of mana, but that is okay. We don't have too many enemies right now left in this little area, so just need to get that guy stuck in here and we'll be all right indeed. Oops, I died. But we only have a few enemies left, so we're fine. Orc Archers 1, Troll, Armored Ogre. We can take him out. Chat kills. When in doubt, just blame chat. That's what I've learned. I'm kidding. I don't want to blame you guys. But yeah, I could sell this one and this one, put ice starts. That would work really perfectly here. I didn't consider it because I'm not as good as you guys at playing this game, so there you go. Imagine playing the controller. Dude, like I said, I would have I already have a hard time just playing regular games with controllers, unless it's a controller-made game. I couldn't imagine, dude. I just couldn't imagine. That would be so difficult. So the TUI's got an update anymore, though? No, they're not. Anything I did before the patch is almost like obsolete because I used the saw blade launchers and they were overpowered completely. But since they got nerfed, I mean they're okay. They're good for combos, but like ooh, that's actually a really good stun. Look at that. Look at that range. But they're not the best, you know, anymore anyways. Alright, we're gonna run this because you guys are smarter than I am at this game. Yeah, this is a really good idea. You know, anytime you can have freeze to help you with stone, it's gonna help you save mana. Also, you can put your archers, if you bring them, up at the top of the balcony. And what's special about this map is enemies will target them and can't hit them. They can hit enemies down the way there. So that's pretty cool. Any levels you end up close on parts on? Yes. Depends if I have any leaks. My first playthrough on the Steam release, because I played this on Stadia for about a year, right? Because it was on Stadia for a year. My first playthrough on Steam release, I was not able, the only one I was not able to get 5 skulls on the first time I played through was Sludge Shelves because of part-time. As a matter of fact, it happened twice in a row because of part-time. Granted, I was trying to use all the new traps, and that kind of hurt the part-time, like Boom Barrel Roller and Arcane Dragon and stuff like that, and not actually the effective ones, but yeah. I wasn't able to get those two. That still kind of makes it close. The basement, the way that I played the basement, puts it in about 30 seconds. 30 seconds left on part-timer as well. So I'd say the basement, pretty much all the time, I cut close. But it's not too bad. Rifflord, K-list 5 skulls, no CC with controller campaign winning. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, I gotta make a new trap tier list. The problem was that there was a patch. Like, I had everything set up for that video, and I even recorded like 6 hours of content for that video. And then they announced that they were gonna do a patch, and I'm like, all right, cool. Now I gotta like remake everything. So when they said they were gonna do the patch, I just was like, all right, now I gotta play with the patch for a while. You know, get a better idea of what's good and what's not good, and then give my final thoughts on it in another video. But then that made all of my endless and everything else, because I use saw blades all the time. It made all my other videos obsolete because you can no longer use saw blades as effectively. So now I got to redo all the videos and stuff, and that's what this is. This is part of a video. So say hi to YouTube if you haven't already. This is going to be uploaded to YouTube as part of a running through Rifflord kind of thing on what to do and how to build and just how to beat levels specifically. Now that the saw blade launcher is nerfed, there are people that have a problem with that, and I don't. Because the game was beatable before saw blades even came out. Before lasers came out, it was beatable. So yeah, this will put us a little over 11, because our next level is Mage Tower, but we're gonna beat Mage Tower and then we're gonna call it a day. Obviously here we're fine. We don't even need anything else, but we're gonna put more stuff down because we got the money, so why not? In all games, patches always ruin content creators' unreleased content. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's just like, well, okay, here we go again. I guess I gotta make more stuff. But yeah, wave 1 can be tough. As you said earlier, the ice stars will probably help you on wave 2 a lot if you place those instead of like spamming lasers. It's probably better, yeah. Because it'll help conserve your mana for the stone staff. So did they remove maps from endless mode for Steam release? I was bummed to see there's only 10. No, Travis. As a matter of fact, again, reading chat. Here we go. Almost leak. As a matter of fact, they added to where now there is 10. There used to be only 7 or 8. So there were 7, and then they came out with the 8th whenever they released the Drastic Steps on Stadia. And then when they released it on Steam, they gave the other 2. Davonet, thanks for the follow. I might be getting my timeline mixed up a little bit, because I'm pretty sure they're actually on Stadia, so maybe it was like some other patch that they added the last 2 endless maps to the pool at some point. However, you may see us playing other Sandbox. Yeah, we've been requesting Sandbox since Stadia days, and we've been talking to them by we SE, like me, myself, Behemoth, Terry Song, who's still on Stadia right now. He did speed runs for all the maps, and he did the speedrunning.com, like he got the game on there. Noah Curtis, just sub, appreciate it. And then Behemoth's really good at the game. He's got a YouTube channel. He plays every map like a bajillion different ways. But yeah, so as far as the endless goes, the only way to get endless for regular story maps, other than the other ones, like the regular ones, is to have a glitched game. And the only way to get a glitched game, as far as we know on Steam, is to play with somebody who already has it. Now, you can, if you know how to edit your save file in order to make it happen, but you have to just join a lobby of somebody who already has it, and you basically contract it like a virus, and you have it. Decap. Let's say Decap on that one. That's a long name. Appreciate the follow. Thanks. Noah just got back from a long day at the brewery. Cool. Good to catch some Orcs stream from you before I go. Awesome. Appreciate you stopping by. We'll be streaming, and we're just going to play the next level, Mage Tower, and then once we're done with that, we'll call it a night. So you have shown up at the right time. But yeah, so I have a second account on another computer that has the endless glitch on it. I do like to host it, but we won't be hosting it tonight. I'll host it tomorrow though. So if you're on tomorrow, whenever I'm streaming, I'll host it tomorrow for people. That way you can join the lobby. You'll contract the endless virus or the endless glitch, and then you can have it. The only way to get out of it and the way to lose it is to change your difficulty. So as soon as you go back to Rift Lord, you'll lose it. All right, it's time for this one. Now, normally I would probably switch out dart spitters, but I'm not going to do that. We're just gonna leave our whole setup the way it is. Also, double kids work better here, save money, but again, it's just not necessary. The amount of stuff that you need here is really minimal. It's whatever. All right, so we're gonna do that. You're like, oh wait, why are you bringing fire if we got fire fiends? Yeah, it's an okay question to ask. Because we're bringing other stuff too. And combos, you know. And combos. All right, so this one will take about 20 minutes or so, maybe 17 and a half minutes. And we'll just kind of be chilling for a bit. We're gonna need to maybe get involved for a little bit here in the beginning, and then after that, it's just gonna kind of take care of itself. Stone Staff Crossbow is really good for Mongerfell. You know, stone him. He does get confused by butterflies as well. If you want to toss those around, yeah, he can also get frozen. You know, if I wasn't running dart spitters, I'd be running Ballista, maybe. Wait a minute, you have a Twitch channel? And where are you from? Yes, I have a Twitch channel. Just type in !Twitch and you'll get the link. And I am from Kansas. Kansas City, Kansas. Middle of basically in the middle of the country. Right in the middle of the country. Now, one of the other ways you can build this kill box is build on the other side. You can actually corner from where I'm shooting to where I'm shooting. All right, thanks for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Picked up. Clever. And then if you do that, you can actually send everything outside if you have like the giant flip trap. So build from this pillar to the corner there, straight across. and everything routes outside. You can kill them with other war scenario traps outside, which is pretty cool. We placed the butterflies where we are, and I haven't explained this yet in this video, but of course I've explained it many times on my stream. If you place the butterfly, it has, you can see the squares one beneath where the butterfly is. Ogres are 3 squares tall, so where I'm shooting is how tall an ogre is. Where the butterflies are beneath it is how tall an orc is, and the square beneath that is how tall a kobold is. So because the range goes 1 square down, it'll actually affect the very heavy enemies like trolls and ogres, but only the top ones will, so they won't trigger to like regular guys, so you can save charges on that. You can save a cooldown to where it only affects the big boys. It's really effective to use with another trap that like stacks, like a 2-high trap, the wall charger or something, and then up above you can place the butterfly, and it really hurts the big guys. Or you do saw blades at the bottom, then a 2-high trap, and then butterflies at the top. If you have a 4-high wall, you can do that as well. Now, gravity pillars work really well on this map. You know, just gravity pillar where I put lasers, and then around that, just put like snow blowers or something. It's also really good. Never noticed the area it affected. Sweet, yeah. That's one of the reasons why the butterfly, in my opinion, is like, if not, I mean, it's an S tier, and it may actually be in like top A tier. Just because you can use it where you cannot use other traps. It fills the trap void. As well as saw blade launchers. That's another reason why they're still pretty good, is because you can place them where you cannot place other traps. So they're unique in their usage. And boom barrels, yeah, and boom barrels. But boom barrels, they're affected by lasers, so if you use them with lasers, you might have a hard time. DJ Washi, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna try and pronounce it. I think the way it's supposed to be pronounced, Digi, maybe. You can correct me on that if I'm incorrect. It's probably close enough. I don't know. Put some more kids there. We can do Floor Scorcher, then that and that. There we go. Cool, cool. Do butterfly here and here. Butterfly there. There. So this one will just affect everything because it affects everything. Really, the only ones you need to worry about are the 3 and 4 high. 3 won't affect kobolds, and 4 high won't affect everything except for Ogre Plus. Also, I've been using the ice floor razors and have been loving the huge damage you do. Any reason you don't use some combos? Jiwa. Jiwa. Okay, Jiwa. I got you. I got you. Vital. 369. Appreciate the follow. Thanks. Yeah, they do such high damage that it is not great for combos, but I have used them in the past. Whenever I ran Scramble, where the community picked my debuffs, I had really, really big, like, high health enemies, and I used the ice floor saws to take care of them because of their high damage. Frozen enemies take 30% bonus damage from ice sources. Dougie20, thanks for the follow. Damn, you guys are... And Realm Heart, thanks for the follow. Be like hosted or something, or raided or something. I'm pretty sure that just pops up on Twitch like normal, but I don't know. Very cool, very cool. I'm gonna try and sleep. It's 6 a.m. in France. Very good. Very good, did you? Have yourself a good sleep. Yeah, after this I'm going to bed, so after this map. Just saw the link on YouTube, but I prefer Twitch. Very, very good. Hey, that's why I do it. I had people on YouTube say, hey, you need to stream on Twitch. I'm like, all right, I guess. But people don't stream on YouTube as much. And so I think it reaches maybe a broader audience to stream on YouTube when people don't normally do that. So yeah, YouTube I always get more viewers on, generally speaking. Of course, the channel's bigger there. But yeah, people do like to seem to watch Twitch a little bit more. I got Twitch affiliate like 2 days ago, so I don't really have anything community-wise set up. Steam release really kind of kicked everything off for me. But I'm a Twitch frog. Oh, there you go. And at the end of it, I'll host somebody and I'll hang out there for just a second with everybody there as well. So when we do that. But yes, to get back to the saw blade stuff, rip saws. Frozen enemies take 30% bonus damage from ice sources, or from traps that do ice damage. Because they do such high damage, if you combo them with an ice dart spitter or the ice wall, they're really good to use. My problem is that they have a high cooldown and they don't do any kind of crowd control other than killing or freezing. But they take up so much trap space on the floor, and there's so many good floor traps that's basically why I don't use them. But they're good. They're good. Did you log in? You have yourself a good morning. I guess a good morning. If I don't see you, what did it say? What does the guy say from what movie is that? I'm trying to think of a movie here. But it's getting late, so my brain's slowing down. Truman Show. Damn, you already knew. You already knew. Yeah, Truman Show. What does he say? What's he has? Good morning, and if I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, what a good show, man. What a movie. What a good movie. Like, I don't remember when I found that movie, but I have definitely thought that might be happening sometimes. Yeah. Good morning. And in case I don't see it, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Which seems to be better visual than what YouTube stream like. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that. Stun upgrade on the crossbow. I do that. Maybe now. Yeah, you can probably do that now. Last couple of days since the patch, I've been running the stun upgrade. The stun crossbow upgrade thing causes enemies to take 15% more damage. And that stacks with other things, of course, right? So you can do that with the stone. Stone's 30%, and then your headshots just do like even more damage to enemies. You do both the stone and then that, you know, 2 right mouse button, 1 right mouse button, and then a left click for the headshot. It's going to do just that much more damage. Yeah, when I watched the Truman Show, when the first time I saw it, I definitely have thought like that before, where it's like things are going too perfectly in my life, or like I feel like people are just kind of like running off a script, almost, and which might be a little narcissistic or something, I don't know, but I've definitely thought like that before. And I saw the movie and I was like, damn, somebody else already had this idea. That's really cool. It turned into a movie. Urban Gordon with a Illuminati pyramid. Exactly, the Illuminati. I think it's Illuminati. Hang on, let me hover over it. Rare Pepe. Oh, I don't know. Still don't know. I forget what Pepe means. Pepe Pyramid though. I get Illuminati references. I'm not part of the Illuminati or anything, but I wouldn't tell you I was if I was, right? Do you like fire, acid, tar, brim in the same order? Yeah. No, actually, I think I'd rather do brim acid than acid brim. The reason I do brim and then acid is because enemies affected by arcane will take bonus damage from elemental, which includes acid. So then they'll take fire, they'll take the extra damage from burn, assuming burn is considered elemental, which I'm not 100% sold on that yet. But then when they step on the acid, they'll take bonus elemental source damage from it by 15%. And then when they stand on the slow is when they die, and that's the idea of getting the maximum combo with damage as well added into that. And I do the floor scorcher. You can either point it into where everyone's standing or you know, like facing the way I have it facing, or you can put it in this corner facing out. It really kind of depends on the pillbox area as to which one I choose to do. Like for example, I might do it here, or I'd face it that direction. That way enemies coming up that haven't been burned already from the other one are going to be burned from this one. They won't be burned until they reach like into this area. But when I build like this, I always like to keep the acid in the center and the brim on the sides. Because acid has a range to shoot like in all the areas. So if I do that, I'll put acid in the center. Now normally I like to run my tar close to my... I'd actually switch these around. do the acid here in the center, but because enemies for this map specifically in this kill box, because they run up the stairs into this square more often, I'd rather have tar there. But it really doesn't matter. I mean, you can obviously see that nothing's really going to get through, so it doesn't matter too much, but yeah. Let's see here. Is there any kind of source you used to learn about all the various status effects in the game? Yes, I tested it. You go into endless, and if you lose an endless game, then you'll get the numbers. So what I would do, for example, is I would, let's say I'm looking at the secondary bonus damage from the wall blades to stunned enemies, right? I'd set up a wall blade on Great Room. I'd pick up an orc. I'd take him over there. I'd put him against the wall with the wind belt. Then I'd put the wall blades up, and or I'd stun him first with a crossbow, and then I'd put the wall blades up so they'd kill him as soon as they pop up. And then I would see how much damage it did. And then I would go back and I would do it again, but this time with the stun upgrade for the damage for the wall blade. And then I would go back and I would do it with the bleed, and I would get an ogre from wave 1 of Close Quarters on Endless. And I'd bring the ogre around to the other side, I'd put it up, I'd do the bleed, and I'd see how much bleed takes. And I did that throughout Stadia for the first year that it was on Stadia. That's just how I did it. So I kind of built the wiki around that, which is in the link in the description below. And then after that, after I got all that stuff kind of figured out, and I didn't really have percentages or anything, but I had an idea of kind of what it was. And I had some like flat numbers for like tar, for example. I didn't know the percentage of slow, but I tested like a handful of mobs, and I put them on like front lawn, for example. They'd run down to one side. I'd have slow tar set up to see how slow they actually ran with different upgrades, and I got the flat numbers, but I wasn't able to really pull a percentage off of that. But now we have the game files, and now we also have a wiki team that also helps with some of that stuff, who pull game files and everything for it to be updated. Vinny, who's often here in the chat, has helped out with that, as well as a handful of others. Time Master, he's really good. He's kind of made the Orcs Must Die Unchained offline client. We chat a lot, and yeah, we have a team now kind of working around to make the wiki page a little bit better. So now we have the hard numbers, and I've got a lot of the numbers that we've been requested to go and find, to include the percentages of the traps and stuff. And of course, we still run tests and everything to do it. The highest damage source possible in the game that we found so far is... I mean, it's one at a time. Yeah, exactly. Now, the highest that we've found so far is when you get the wall blades, and I mentioned those earlier because of this. The wall blades with the stun upgrade, right, does more damage to stunned enemies. And then you get the crossbow with the enemies stunned by crossbow take more damage. Those are both 15%ers. We know they're 15%ers now, but we didn't before. And then you would get the... I just want to make sure Margaret doesn't slip through here. Alright, looks like it's going back again. And then you would get the Airborne with the Gravity Pillar. Then you get Stone, the Stone Staff, which we knew was bonus physical damage. Again, we didn't know by how much, but we were able to get a couple of numbers. And then you get Freeze from the Ice Amulet, which is another physical damage. And now we have Acid for 50%. So you got a 50, you got a 30, you got a 30, you got a 15, you got a 15. And then you've got 2 times for the Airborne. And then you combine all of that together. And when they die from the wall blades up in the air, they take 1,500 damage. A little bit more than 1,500 damage. It's pretty crazy. Like one enemy, 1,500 damage from one trigger of a trap with all those effects around it. So that's, we theorize, the highest damage possible. Infamous. What ceiling trap do you recommend for high endless rounds? I would recommend the Gravity Pillar with the duration upgrade. If sappers are the problem. Otherwise, for combos, I would do laser. I would do lightning lasers for combos, but I would do for sappers to take care of them if they're the issue. I would do Gravity Pillars with the increased duration. But Travis, a lot of the information is now in the wiki page. We are still updating it. I updated some of it today with the new patch notes. We do have a section for the patch notes on some of the stuff that has changed, and the information is in there as well. So this floor grid layout is the best you found for combo points, or you're just running it because it's easy? Both. It's pretty good for combos. You want, like, there's a combo vid I made. If you just do a exclamation combo vid, I cover how to run combos and how to get them. But essentially, you want to run different elements, and I think that as far as acid is concerned, the acid geyser is the best way to run acid and apply that to all the enemies. And dart spitter is really good for freeze, probably the best for freeze as well. And so for that reason, it's just like kind of pick the traps that are the best at doing what they're supposed to do for applying debuffs and applying elemental effects. And then you just kind of stagger them around. So, of course, other than the grinder, which turns off, slow, tar is the only slow in the game. So you want to run tar. Generally, if for combo chasing, you don't actually want to upgrade your tar. You just want to have it for the slow that it gives. Lasers are really good because they're a constant source of damage. You just want a bunch of things that don't kill anything. You have to kill them within a 2-second window. But yeah, anyways, that goes over in the combo vid. That covers all that. In 3, 2, 1. Alrighty, guys. We are on Master's Courtyard. The rest of the run. I am actually going to, and I thought about Colosseum. I think I'm going to try and just use this entire loadout for the entire thing. Do doubles or singles. Yeah, let's do doubles here. Can barricade off to the front here and let everything come in on one of the sides, on the side of the rift room. However, we are going to do something easier. I want that there, and then there and there. And we'll just do this here for one. I guess. No, actually, we'll do acid. Because acid spews, and so other enemies can get hit by it. Plus, it'll make our auto attacks do more damage. Alrighty then. First game of the day. I was watching some streamers earlier today, asking them noob-like questions. You know, like, are the Elven Short Swords any good? Stuff like that. And got some pretty interesting and unique perspectives there, I think. Honestly. Again, ice really, really helps. With the ability to not have to... Oh. So. Alright, I missed a tar, but I think we still have enough money. Yeah. We got enough money. Let's do it. We could just keep that tar there. Maybe. You know, you can build this barricade anywhere. You can build it back there if you want to play a little bit more safely, I guess. But we're just put it up here for no particular reason. Again, lasers really, really important to have for runners. You don't want to be chasing runners while your kill box needs you to attend to it. So yeah, it's just really important to have them. One of the best things you can do for your kill box. I think MD3 should have more flying enemies other than bats. Yeah, I'd like to see some sort of like Quaddle type enemy. I think it's pronounced Quaddle or Waddle. Which is like it's like an Aztec style flyer enemy. I can see that being pretty cool. Hey bro, are you sure I can do the glitch on Steam? Yeah, the video on how to do it only works on Stadia, but yes. Let me get that running after this map. I'll pull up the other laptop and I'll get that running for you. He just enlightened me about this level. There you go. This is a tiny distraction trap on slot 9. They seem to only target one orc, and the animation of them turning is way too long. They die before running back. Why do you choose them? For the combos. It does damage and distraction, so it's good for combos. And it's a small footprint, so you can really put it like in a lot of different places. It can distract more than one enemy, but I do know what you're talking about. I don't know why it doesn't always. But I run it for the combos. Aren't you going to be close on part-time? Nah, it will be like a minute left or something. Freaking archers, dude. Stop targeting my barricades. Jesus. Again, we could sleep if we wanted to for the archers, but that's okay. The most annoying thing about this strat is that enemies run backwards. Reiki 2010. Hey, appreciate the follow. Yeah, so some background story about the yeah, they didn't take very much damage. About the glitch, right? Is Darth Portal is another YouTuber. He was playing with his friend, and they were playing Endless on Switchbacks. He crashed. He had an actual crash, and his friend, for some reason, was able to continue playing. When his friend was able to continue playing, he could... At that point, he was able to then choose to play the story mode maps on Endless. Now, obviously, you're not supposed to be able to do that, so we don't know how that happened. And even the developers who were in chat said, we know that it's possible, we just don't know how we made it happen, and no one does. So we captured it, it being bug itself, and we can only give it to you on Steam if we spread it by you joining a lobby that has the glitch in it already. So yeah, but the video I have on the one on how to do it, it's only for Stadia. And Stadia makes it really easy to do. Plus, you can do it for the flyer maps as well. Now, you can also edit your save game file if you know how to, sort of thing, but yeah. I'm sure there's going to be a mod out for it eventually. It's one of the more requested features of the game itself. They just can't officially release it because they cannot ensure... the game will be completable on platforms such as PS4 or whatever. 550 for one high or higher combo doesn't seem to be worth it. Yeah, but I mean, they do distraction, right? And enemies do get stuck on each other, so they do something. I mean, what else would I put? Like... Yeah, you're right. I could be doing bleed instead. But the distraction does distract enemies, which makes them walk backwards and clump up on other enemies. But, you know, at a certain point, it's really just a tomato-tomato kind of thing, right? But I've run the setup through every single map so far, and I think I'm just going to continue running it and try to run it through absolutely every map. The only thing I change is sometimes double cades, sometimes single cades, depending on the map. Like, we're going to go single cades and we'll go to Dragon Boneyard. We'll use double cades for the next one. Yeah, we're going to use double cades for Sludge Shelves, which is the next one. We use single cades for Dragon Boneyard. Now, this map, I'm not trying to get combos on necessarily, but some of the other maps, it's pretty good on. But this one's a little bit hard to optimize for butterflies, for combos. Plus, if I build around the rift, like some people do, and that's fine, you actually get more generous par time if you build around the rift. However, you don't have any ceiling, and ceiling is nice. So, an actual experienced player, I don't judge, I just. Yeah, no, that's a good thought, right? I definitely could, but and you know, if I was to. Yeah, I mean, it's a good idea. It's a good idea, I'd say. Definitely a good idea. Because you are right. We don't have physical and we don't have bleed. Well, we have physical with this, but each source of damage is its own. But yeah, we don't have the bleed effect. This doesn't do arcane effect. It does damage over time and confusion, which is its own 2 combo. Whereas the bleed from the saw blade will also do its own 2 combo. yeah, it's really just, you know, personal choices. There we go. Oh. And I'm getting stuck on enemies as well. But I like how you're thinking they're serious. It is a good way to think about combos. Good way indeed. Wait, does that? Yes, it does damage over time. Yep. Really got the duration of the distraction. As far as I remember, I'm not very confident now that you asked that. I'm not very confident in my answer, but I'm fairly certain it does damage over time. Yes, I know it does damage when you get the arcane. Theoretically, it would have a ×3 debuff or a ×3 combo, but from what other people have said, and from what I've also seen, it does not appear to apply the arcane debuff. Therefore, it's only a ×2 combo. Otherwise, it would be a ×3 combo. Should be even better, right? And that would make like lasers and everything else more powerful. Tactic on the lava pit challenge: use big flip trap to flip them into lava. Use freeze to freeze them at the gate. Use knights to guard the gate. Put boom barrels. To be honest, Kion, you could probably just get away with nothing but knights. Like, I'm pretty sure you could just do nothing but knights and you'll be fine. Hey, all right. Thanks for the follow, Pietrino. Thank you. Appreciate it. Tell us some jokes. All right, cool. Hey, Vorask. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it indeed. Still streaming call audio. Yeah, I had to like turn it down off of OBS or something. I'm not too quick on the draw, but that's fine. You guys don't mind, right? No, we've been looking at getting some apartments and stuff, so I made a bunch of calls this morning. And yeah. I had to turn it down though. The volume, that is. She said that they were booked for a long time, so yeah. Which is okay. It's kind of a shame though, that's our second choice. Out of 7 apartments, that's our number 2. That's alright. I'm very just like hop in the boom barrel and sent explosive in them. Oh, the boom barrel launcher. Yeah. Turned down for what? Got you, base. Is that another emote? I may not have that emote. Like, apparently like many emotes. I wonder if there's like a list somewhere. There's a few people. There's a few that people use. Okay. Obviously, we don't need any of these traps back here, but we're just gonna put them here for you know, no particular reason. One of the things we want to make sure that doesn't happen, that can happen, especially if you're using like saw blade launchers on this, is if the fire elemental comes out and then he dies over there in that corner, he could run down. The firelings could run down and attack the Cades. So we just want to make sure that that doesn't happen. Which is why we put the ice darts farther in the back than in the front. And there's a reason we stack arcades. Yeah, as far as part-time, we're going to be okay. But you do have more generous part-time building down there. You just don't have any ceiling. And ceiling is nice. Adds crowd control. Crowd control is king. There's so many barricades. Most people know them without icons. Oh, yeah. I may not be one of those people. That's okay. Yeah, you know, they funnel up here. I think since the Steam release, or at least like this latest patch, they've been getting stuck on each other a little bit more. I don't know why. But it just seems to be a thing. So maybe they have like a slightly higher hitbox. I don't know. Now, a couple things to look out for. As you saw earlier, we had to jump down and take care of and enemy that was flying. Ogres can cause that to happen. It's pretty annoying, but you just gotta look out for that. Those come in and die one at a time. Butterflies help with the clump. Freeze helps with the clump. Tar helps with the clump. That's all about the clump. All about the clump. Oh, this goofball. Nice. All right, that's Master's Courtyard. Pretty easy. You know, if you build like that or around the roof, like I said, or on the roof. All right, cool. Is there a way to dodge Cyclops Mage? Yeah, if you're Cygnus, you can double jump. Otherwise, you can just kind of like run left and right, like strafe it, and then you'll be good there. You'll be able to dodge in that way, or run behind a wall or something. All right, Sludge Shelves. We get all this damage out on them. We don't have any ice, but we probably don't need it for wave 1 with all this sprinkled damage here. Okay, yeah, you can run through a wall. Circles. You can also like strafe like left and right like I'm doing here. We had reduced ceiling trap cooldown on the final level. Reduce ceiling trap cost for basement. Crazy fun. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, you shouldn't actually have to ready up. It should just be just join the lobby and then leave it. For the glitch there. All right, we are doing good. We don't want to build anything because after wave 1, wave 2 and 3 are the bottom 2 gates. So we don't really want to build anything at all. And we take care of the gnolls. We use our stone staff for that. We accidentally stunned with a crossbow. So that's okay though. Alright, we're gonna leave this here so that we can build quickly. And then we're just gonna run down to the other side. We didn't sell the Core Scorcher. That's okay though. We'll probably be okay. Alright, and then we'll do that there. Sweet. Done. Sweet. And there you go. Now, in order to get out of it, Zulian, you'll have to change your difficulty to any difficulty, and that will unglitch you. No solves. Nope. No solves. We're just going to use this loadout for everything and see if we can make it work. That way, if like a new player doesn't have a ton of skulls, they don't have to go out and invest and build, you know, buy a bunch of different stuff. Oh, hello. Oh, what the heck? Freaking sappers, man. I'm telling you. They're beefed. Dude, they're beefed. Alright, we're gonna spend money on this wave, and the next wave we don't want to spend too much money. But we definitely need tar. Tars are really gonna go a long way here because we're gonna be split for the first little while, and we need enough tar to like slow everything down so we can come back and take care of it in our kill box. Alright, these armored ogres need to come with us. Unfortunately, you can't get targeted by more than one, so we are going to have to keep them here. Kill one of them, bring the other one back into the kill box. But if you crowd control, guess what happens? Exactly. If you crowd control, that works just as well. Alright, get our tar down. That should slow down the enemies enough. Can I invite my friends to my lobby and play this together? Yes, you can. You experience some bugs in this map where enemies suddenly teleport. As you can see earlier, a sapper blew up over here with a gnoll. The gnoll hit that wall and bounced all the way back. It's the sapper explosion that's happening, most likely. Most likely that's what's happening. It's like a sapper blows up and they'll hit that pipe and they'll like fly up in the rift room. You just came home. You already do some endless. We haven't. Well, we've done endless like a couple days ago. We haven't done endless today yet though. We're running through everything on Rift Lord. We can probably do endless later, and I'm thinking we will. But we haven't done endless yet today. Like I said, we need to keep all the money we have here. and use it for the other side. The Armored Ogres, if you let them through and you're chasing them, you're going to have a hard time with part time. So make sure that you keep them in the area. You know what? And even leave the Fire Lord, so that way when he blows up, he pops, the Firelings will do damage to the Fire Ogres to help kill him a little bit more. There we go. The shreddage of the ice. Okay, stun the Armored Ogre, and we'll go. Take our coin and run like the wind. Yeah, you can spread the glitch now. Exactly, yeah. Just the person just has to join you, that's all. Okay. Zulian, if I close the game, will I still have it? Yes, you will still have it. The only way to get rid of it is to change your difficulty. Alright. Again, freeze is good to have, and we are going to have it. Indeed. It's going to shred the guys a little bit faster than, oh no! We're losing ground, Get a stun. Get that. Kill this guy. We do have to watch out for the other gate, like I said. We're gonna have to, like, do both. Fortunately, the Ogre, like, is a bit of a problem there. Fortunately, still a little bit of ground, so we just need to run over here and make sure nothing leaks. Here, I will read your message shortly. Alright, there we go. So you have time. This map is pretty hectic. Like, yeah, it's pretty hectic. There's a lot going on all the time. It could be a little bit much, but that's fine. We're good. I see it's pretty interesting thing inside. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know what it is about this latest patch or whatever, but like these freaking sappers, man, they seem to be just like absolutely killing it, blowing dudes up all over the place, man. All right, now we'll head back up, put a little bit more dart and lasers in the area. Ideally, we get to where we don't have to come up here anymore. And it's probably easier said than done, especially on Endless, but that's okay. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait. I want to put another laser up. Alright, there we go. The ice darts shred Armored Ogres. They do such a good job. Because Armored Ogres are so large, and each dart does damage, and ice buffs ice damage, so they just absolutely, like... See, the amount of projectiles hitting an enemy like that is just huge. It's astronomical. Alright, let's head back down. As you can see, they're already into our kill box, which is why we built Tar. So that way, on our way down, they can't run up and bypass us. We can do this. More ice. Any advice or even a better video for Slag Field since Nerf patch? Yeah, we're actually going to do Slag Field today. It's going to be the last thing we do, of course, because we're running through all the levels on Rift Lord, and I'll have the video out probably tonight. Uploading tonight, Central Standard Time, of course. So maybe tomorrow if you're in Europe. And it'll contain all of the levels. Okay, that's weird. To include Slag Field. But I did do it on a stream not too long ago. I don't remember. Oh, it's on the stream of our Saw Blades still OP or something like that. It's something similar to that. It's on that live stream if you want to check it out sooner and later. But we did run it. We did. Cool, thanks. Of course. Which upgrade do you have on my butterflies? Arcane. For damage over time, and the arcane. Well, the arcane damage over time, and then the confusion. So it's a ×2 combo. And confusion will help them get clumped up, which is what we want. Yeah, when he says they're almost there, after you hear the sappers blow up, or after you know that the sapper's blown up, you know that somebody flew right across your rift. That had to have happened, right? And that's the unfortunate part. Also, the Earth Lords, if you like have a gravity pillar or whatever, here in this area, the Earth Lords blow up. The little Earthlings might end up glitching through the ceiling, I guess. Apparently, it's also a thing. But more often than not, it's something exploding, causing enemies to fly upwards, and it is unfortunate, but they know of it as an issue. Alright, we're gonna do this. A little bit extra stuff here, and then some brimstone there. We'll head back upstairs, try and take care of them. Dark Knight says, hey, bro, hope your day's going well. It's going good, yeah, it's going good. Do that there. Cool. Acid increases physical damage and cold increases cold. Cold increases cold and physical. Acid increases physical. Stone also increases physical. Arcane increases all elemental, to include Arcane itself. And crossbow stun with the stun upgrade for damage is 15% for all damage. And the saw blades damage increase against stunned enemies is also 15%. Bleed is a source of physical. Explosion is a source of physical. Well, that sort of thing. I glitched the other day with Ethan, Egan. If you had lightning sort of quit and you double jump, it stops you from normal attacking. Yeah, I've seen that happen no matter what, like no matter what weapon you're using. But then I have to like switch over to something else, and then I'm able to start attacking again. I have no idea why that happens. Obviously, here would be a really, really good place for Ring of Storms, but you know, we didn't bring it, so we're just using the same loadout for every single map. Which means I can't build around the Rip Room whenever I go to play Colosseum. What do we got here going on? Oh. It's up there. Okay. Oh, I meant to put a tar. I didn't scroll up fast enough. Glitch Cup, Fireworks Series, absolutely. And they all stack too, so you can like stack everything together and do just tons and tons of damage. It's really good. Alrighty then. You want that? Thanks, Ogre, for trying to make my day harder than it needs to be. Do that in tar. And that should be pretty good. That should be pretty good. I don't think anything's going to get through that. Almost anything, at least. So, now we can kind of sit farther back, right? And then, you know, leave a couple of guys left over so we can run down to the other side a little bit sooner. Hey Moto, love your content. Do you think lasers should be nerfed? No, I don't think so. Even if you nerf their damage, they would still do what they're supposed to do. For me, the reason I use them is to take care of the runners. So that way I'm not chasing the runners. That's why I use them. It's really just for that. I mean, it's consistent damage, so it's good for combos, but at the end of the day, I use it for the runners, so I don't have to chase them. I don't really care about sappers too much. I mean, they do take care of sappers as well, but it's really Cobalt runners. I don't want to be having to double back through my kill box and, you know, have to chase other things down kind of thing. They were nerfed. They went down from 25 damage a second to 19 damage a second. I thought they were 20, but, yeah, testing is not the easiest thing to do. There we go. Sludge Shelves made easy. Again, like many of the more difficult maps or more challenging maps, just make sure you sell your first kill box so you can build your second one, and take care of the armored ogres. Don't let them leak. If you're chasing the armored ogres, you're not going to make part-time. Alright, Dragon Boneyard, let's go. Yeah, exactly. Now people aren't just stuck to using saw blade launchers all the time. Now they're not just stuck to it. Alright, go ahead and start it since we can build up our stuff by the time they get here. Alright, we're gonna do this. Do that. Alright, as you can see, we're gonna be cleaning up a little bit, and then shortly after we'll be able to AFK. Oh, dang it, I forgot to turn myself into a ghost. Saw launcher's still decent, especially you got two ults. Yeah. Saw launcher's still good. They're not, like, overpowered. Yeah. took a couple of the big guys and had all the paths route towards the front gate? Yeah, you definitely can. That's absolutely viable. Alright. Here, shoot stuff. I should maybe put a tar there. Tar's going to affect everything, but, you know, look at everything dying. It's probably not too bad. They'll force themselves in here, and we're getting somewhere. You make sure not to take the TNT, guys. Where are they going? Come on. Come on up here. Like I said, a little bit of cleanup with this setup. If we use saw blade launchers, we wouldn't have to clean up at all, realistically. Come on. Whole head bobbing thing, man. It's a broken mechanic. Alright, we're gonna do that. Some ice. Butterfly. Get them sent back. What do we need there? Brimstone. We need brimstone. Alright. I'm not sure I get the mage trap. She seems relatively weak in comparison. Yeah, but she's ranged, so she'll stay safe because she's ranged. And her area of effect is a big like AoE like circle around her, which is pretty good to combo with the knights. Her on herself is worse than knights by themselves, but she's pretty good to combo with the knights. I don't have a skin, but I'm enjoying the coverage content. It's extremely satisfying. Awesome. Appreciate it, skin meat. Cool. Another great video. Another great video. Machines inside walls. Well, yeah, I wish they I wish we could do like knights and stuff. I can understand not putting this tower here because it's like huge or whatever. But yeah, I wish like knights and priestesses and everything were allowed in. Thematically, it would maybe make more sense. Alright, so let's get that built. Basically, we're just going to spam ice dart spitters across the center column. And then more butterflies on the walls and stuff. So things may still sort of leak through a little bit. After wave 3, at the end of wave 3, we're going to sell those 3 Cades on the left. We're going to place 3 Cades right here, and we're going to build around the rift a little bit to force everything up and around through this. Now, it is probably the slowest way to beat this map. One of the faster ways is to actually kill blocks inside this room. But the even faster way is to build this kill box up here for the top gate, top 3. And then build a kill box down there in front of the other gate for the last 2 waves. Strategy chase, we can place a big flipper with an upgrade, but not knights. Yeah. Yeah, true. I just hope DLC adds more traps, upgrades, special upgrades, and weapons. I mean, what else would it add, you know? Maps? Enemies? Hoping for that, all that as well. And more. And more. Let's just make sure this is fit. There we go. Free should help a lot. Hoping. Yeah, butterflies affect more than one thing at once. Or they're supposed to. Need to buy this game from your last stream, and I'm addicted to killing orcs. Awesome. Awesome. Good to hear it. Well, for sure, there's still traps missing. Yeah. I may or may not know that they will or will not add more stuff, add more content. A little more flying units. Yeah, I don't know anything about flying units, so. But if they add new maps, they can always add new enemies, and new enemies equals new units. So who knows? Let's see. Radiation element, the more an enemy gets hit by it, the high chance of exploding them could occur. Yeah, what if radiation would be percent max health? Because there's nothing in the game right now that's percent max health. They could make radiation do that. Yeah. Lightning dragons, those are the worst. I remember the lightning dragons, and I remember absolutely hating flying units on 2. Like, I just could not get behind that concept at all. I was just like, nope. Nope. What are you guys getting stuck at? Why? Clear it up, dudes. I'll barricade that one. Oh. Get through here. Alright, looks like they're getting through. Wouldn't percent max health break endless even more? I mean, not if it's not very much. Or it's like long cooldowns or really something else. I don't know. But it would make endless a little bit more feasible. And in Chain they had percent max health. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, have it based on CC reduction. I mean, ideally at that point you bring like flip traps and keep flipping them back and pushing them back and freezing them and stuff to have that apply as much as it can. But you can make it an awkwardly space-sized trap to make it really hard to use on endless, but viable enough for story mode. I don't know. But in Unchained they had percent max health with the wall charger. Okay, so we want 3 here. God, it's traffic jammed again. Come on, guys. I have to put dart spitters over there by that door, I think. Stun should help. Lich game had its own way of being broken. Yeah, but the only thing it was the lightning damage from the area of effect of killing an enemy. That was percent max health based. Hopefully that doesn't hurt our part time. They're getting clumped up. Like, I don't even have butterflies over there, so I don't know why they're getting clumped up over there. Which means it was very hard to make it happen, like, consistently. But it was possible. And so if you were to kill the troll with the wall lightning charger, you'd do a lot more AoE damage based upon the troll's max health, of course, than if you were to do it with, you know, like an orc, a regular orc. We are going to do freeze trap there to help kill them faster. Apparently they need a little bit of extra killing. Corpse explosion. Yeah, corpse explosion basically, yeah. Alright, we just need 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we just need 4 more. And we're going to sell those 3, so that's going to be 3 of them. 3 of the 4 that we use. Now when you build singles, like I showed with doubles, you can just go all the way across. And then do the saw blades and they're going to bounce on the stairs. But if you build nothing but singles, they'll run down and run back up, run down, and then you put some on the other side, and anything in the middle will trigger both because they're within the trigger range of the trap. I love Grinder. Grinder's good. Grinder's good. It's just, unfortunately, it kind of falls short with some of the other wall traps, and there are better floor and ceiling traps in the Grinders, so it's kind of like not that great, but it's fine. Spike 1 is a huge buff. It's big and very meh. I don't see much use to it. Any tips for it? You think he's buffed, huh? Yeah, let me show you something. It's a good time to bring it up for everybody here. Let's see here. All right, I want you to see something. Posted yesterday at 10:26. 420 waves, 54 million score. Okay. All right. Let me show you how they did that. I think they have a picture up here. Look at what they're bringing. Spike wall, flip trap, butterfly, freeze, and a little bit of extra damage to get around with the early game. They K'd it all around here, flip trapped into the thing, and spike walls knocked them back. They are more powerful than you imagine. But for endless. Yeah. Hey Moto, good luck, says Steven. Hey, appreciate it. With the nerf, the lasers are ever strong. I mean, they're still strong. They still do what they're supposed to do. the functionality that I use them for is to take care of the runners, and the runners have 5 health by default, so you know, they do 19 damage per second. Runners have 5 health. You know, they're pretty good. I think each second may be divided into 4 ticks, so 1 tick doesn't kill them, but 2 ticks does. But yeah, they're definitely good traps to use for the purpose that I use them for. Otherwise, gravity pillars would also work really well here. Before lasers became a thing, I would use gravity pillars and put them up there and just lift everything up. The wall axe trap. Yeah, the wall blades. Feels very niche. Well, yeah. I mean, the wall blades are the one trap that can do more damage than any other trap in the game. Wall blades fill that role. But you have to have a lot of things happening with it in order for that to be the case. I hope they don't attack Cades. They shouldn't attack Cades. Right? What are these guys doing? Because they don't path any. Okay, they're just derping around over there. On top of that, they are the budgeted version of the wall charger. The good thing about it is now that there's acid, I think they're a little bit better to use now than they were before, just because the acid buffs their damage. But yeah, the secondary for crossbow of these extra damage for stun. Oh, I forgot there's 4 of them here. Extra damage for stun is 15%. Same thing with the saw blade, or the wall blades, I should say, wall blades. It's another 15% with that upgrade for bonus damage to stun enemies. Then you got 30% with the stone, 30% with freeze, 50% with acid, and 2 times damage airborne. So you can make them do a lot of damage. There's a lot of multipliers you can use to beef up their damage. All right, cool. So this is basically what we're going to run, and everything from the bottom gate's going to run up here. They're going to kind of get stuck on each other, but that's fine. They're going to traffic jam, and then they're going to run up top. That's all that's going to happen. So now we can just put more traps down. Tar, brim, acid, brim, acid, tar, brim. Unfortunately here, there's a couple of like ceiling spots that don't quite line up, so we can only do 1 set of lasers, but that's okay. I do this, this, and this. Now on the wall, we'll just put butterflies, and this is pretty much good. Pretty much good. I think having these traps is not bad. The previous Orcs must die, there were definitely traps. Yeah, there were some traps in Unchained that I just never used because they were so niche. Because when we take traps, we wouldn't normally. Yeah, that too. That too. They don't last long and don't do a ton of damage. Only good for combos. They're good for combos and they're good for the debuff. The debuff lasts 3 seconds by default, and then if you get the second upgrade, they'll go to 6 seconds. But I prefer the first upgrade because the geyser itself lasts longer. But yeah, I think 50% physical buff is pretty powerful, especially because a lot of weapons that people use are physical damage. So, yeah. Best way to kill sappers? You can either do gravity pillars with damage per second, which is 10 damage per second, and then they lift for 5 seconds, I believe. So you're looking at 50 damage, which is more than enough to kill a sapper. Or you can run lasers and tar. That can kill them as well. Really anything with tar works. Grinders with tar is okay. But if you're late game endless, grinders should just be used up immediately due to the amount of health that everything has. Maf and I both take spikes, 1 arcane, 1 lightning, checkerboard them. Yeah, that's always a good idea. More different kinds of damage. I wouldn't normally bring 4 spikes, but I'm not opposed to it. I mean, it's not too bad. Arcade Dragon looks cool. Well, the thing is you know, the acid traps are there to apply the acid debuff, which is 50% bonus physical damage, right? And the Arcane Dragon there is not to do damage, but it's to apply the arcane debuff. It's a 15% for elemental damage. It's 15% for arcane. But I think it's, other than Arcane Brimstone, I would say, yeah, it's 15%. Other than Arcane Brimstone, I would say the Dragon is the other best way to apply Arcane debuff to all the enemies. You know, it really depends on the map, though. Like, this map, for example, you could utilize it pretty efficiently. If you put it against this wall, it'll bounce through there. And then if you put it against the wall on the other side, it'll bounce straight through here again. And there's some good spaces for it. So, essentially, every enemy it hits is going to take 15% more damage from the lasers as it flies through all the enemies, and there's going to be a lot of enemies. So, you know, the effectiveness of it goes up. But it's pretty hard to use in a lot of maps, and it depends on where your kill box is and if you have any long corridors, basically. But it can definitely help. It can definitely help. The rate of fire increase. Yeah, what I wish they did with it was not change the 8 seconds. Because they took it from 8 seconds to 20 seconds for the duration of the projectile, right? And instead, I wish they would have made it bounce unlimited amount of times. And either had the arcane debuff potency increased, or they had the duration of the projectile increase. So then it could continue to bounce back and forth, and you'd have it from go to 8 seconds to like 12 seconds. Or you can have the 15% go up to a 30% or 20% buff instead. So I wish that was how they changed it, but they reduced the damage or they reduced the cost, and they made it last a lot longer. So now you can use it on long things like coastal hallways, on long hallways there. More often is the US trap. Well, you know, you put one on one side, you time it. You put one on the other side, you time it, and then you can have dragons kind of going through pretty frequently. Because the double bounce or the unlimited bounce is a bug in Endless. Or in, I'm sorry, not Endless, in co-op. It was. It's not anymore. And they could have taken that and used it instead. Anonymous cheers, you cheered 1 bits. Hey, thanks. Never had a bit cheer before. So, thanks. I don't know what that means. Hang on, let me look it up. What is a bit? It's a Twitch bit. Virtual goods you can buy on Twitch. Power to encourage and show support for streams. Good attention chat. Get their badges. Ooh, okay. Virtual goods. Once in a while, you say many. Creates cooler animated. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for the bit thing. Appreciate it. Time Master, there's no wiki on there. It's in the description. The wiki and the Discord are in the description. By the way, ice damage buffs only physical. It buffs physical, and it also buffs ice damage as well. Frozen enemies take 30% bonus physical and ice damage. And all of that is on the elements page in the wiki. Like I said, this one is a slow one. Building like this, we have plenty of money. Obviously, you could build it on the other side. Dying gives enemies Rift Rush, where they move 25% faster. So we can do that a couple of times here. If you're having a hard time with part-time, just jump off the edge. But we should be able to take out this next wave within 9 minutes pretty easily. Working better saw, yeah. Yeah, ice is a really good combo to combo with itself. All the, like the ice dart spitter and the saw do a lot of damage. And then the snow cannon and the ice wall are really good for their freeze potential, just because of their range. Just really cool. Stealth healing on broadsword, yeah, it's good. I don't mind the broadsword. Like if I was to go melee on this, which I generally don't, because of TNT archers and gnolls and stuff, I would stand here and I would spam right mouse button as they're all clumped up in a line. And it really can do a lot of damage and a lot of combos. It's pretty good. But like I said, the problem is explodey boys will target you and they'll destroy your cades, and it makes it hard you know, there's really no natural 1 square spaces to use it in, so if there were, then I would use it for that, but it really isn't. All right, cool. 8 minutes, 30 seconds left. We'll beat it within less than 5 minutes of part time left. One of the things you could do is sell these 3 cades. Place the cades back here. Build your kill box inside this room as well. Build a second one. Everything from the top, like 75% of it from those 3 gates are going to go into here. The other 25% and the whole entire left gate will come in through this side instead. And you can kill them there instead, so. Choice is yours. Of course, this video is for YouTube audience as well as you guys on stream. Choice is yours which one you build. If you want to not take as much time, you can do that. So that's fine. In co-op, we've been running Arcane Staff, Lightning Staff duo. Seems to do really well. Yeah. The Lightning Staff itself, I think, is like a 4 or 5 combo. Right, you got the Lightning, then you got the Electric debuff, then you got the kill for AoE explosion damage. So that's a 3. It's a 3 to whatever you don't kill with it. Then the swipe is 4. It's like it's a 4 times combo. Just by itself. Not bad. Second one, kill zone, is great for combo for scramble achievement. Yep. Yep. You get lower ceilings, so yeah. I'm trying to do it with my friend. Yep. Just make sure you don't use war traps. If you use war traps, you're going to have a hard time with combos. Because they kill things too quickly. Oh. 360 no scope. Now, if they reduce this map by 5, by 5 minutes, then I wouldn't be able to rely on this. I'd have to build back here. But because they're so generous with part time, I don't have to. Hi, Dan. My high score on this map is 3.9 million. What's yours? Probably not that. Oh, hey, bud. Flew out of his cage. Nice. For some reason, I can't get to use the crossbow, but you make it seem so powerful. That's what I do. No, it's good for headshots. It's pretty decent damage. Pretty accurate damage. But it's really good to combo with the stone staff right mouse button, so that way you can just get a bunch of headshots all at once. They fix a bug where they get stuck in the room. Stuck in what room? This room over here? I mean, they still clump up on each other because there's 3 checkpoints. So if I'm an enemy and I come over from the left-hand side, I got to run into here. I like run right here basically. And then I'm like, can I make it? I don't know. And then I run back over and check on it at the top of the stairs. Okay. And then I got to run back over there and I got to go to the top of these stairs. If I can make it over there. Hang on. Let's go, guys. Get out of the way. And then what they do is they come over to the top of these stairs and they say, oh, you know what? Maybe I can make it. So then they run back over to the top of those stairs and then they check it. And they say, you know what? I can't make it. So let me just run up here. And then they run up here into this area. And then they say, you know what? Maybe I can make it. And they'll run back over to the top of the stairs. And they'll say, nah, I can't make it. And then they'll run through the kill box. So, you know, with that being said, that's kind of how they path and everything. Pretty annoying, but that's okay. Zelly Boy's getting through. Not really. He wouldn't have made it. He wouldn't have made it. So that's what happens with him. That's why this is a really slow method of killing him, because enemies have to check. And on top of that, like I said, you know, 25% or maybe 50% of the enemies from the top are going to go over to this side, and they're going to kind of clump up with them, and they're all going to get stuck on each other. So they're going to traffic jam a little bit. Pathing AI is finest, yeah. It's faster to have 2 kill boxes. It's definitely doable, but it costs more money. But yeah, it's definitely doable. Like I said, you could sell these 3 Ks right here, and that'll remove 2 of their checkpoints that they have to go through. they'll just have to double back once, and then they'll come through these barricades, and then you can kill box in here. Destroyed some barricade somewhere. There we go. We got fire elementals that come out, and so they destroy cades if you build up here. That's fine. And then what you would do is you just build cades like this. Here, here, and here. Here and like this, for example, is what I would do. If I was building back here. And then like throw lasers on the top all the way through, on the sides. Dart spitters on the inside of that, and then like, you know, whatever you want back here. Actually build that there as well. You push all the enemies up against the walls and you can kill everything in here. So, he says while setting on 30k coin. Yeah. Listen. It's expensive, alright guys? But, this is a slow method. We had a little bit of leakage at the beginning because we weren't using saw blades to bounce around through the stairs. So we're just gonna jump into the lava pit a couple of times. Yeah, it's definitely faster if you do too. Just imagine the guy has to clean up the guts after each fight. Yeah. Shovels them, put them in a wheelbarrow, drops them in the lava to get rid of them forever. What is this? Oh, Firelord. Don't want to kill him. We don't want to kill him. All that meat makes sausage. Sell it on the market. Turn it into like hot dogs or chicken nuggets or something. Say it's natural. What do you think of the Flame Bracer buff? The reason they buffed the mana cost by reducing mana cost of the Flame Bracer is because they reduced the mana of heroes. So all the heroes used to be able to do 2 right mouse button and a left mouse button with their mana, and then when they reduced the mana cost, or when they reduced the maximum mana of a heroes, they had to balance the Flame Bracer. So they didn't have a choice. They had to make the mana cost go down. So the buff was really a balance fix from previous iterations of the game. Not even close. I'm kidding. 50 seconds on like a 35-minute map. Why do I keep killing myself? Because of Rift Rush. When you die, enemies move 25% faster while you're dead. I know this, the way that I play this, I should say, not you, I. The way that I play this is a bit tough on part-time. It's like 30 seconds left on part-time kind of thing. So, yeah. And we're gonna run that. Did we always start with this much coin? Oh no, they reduced the barricades by 100 each. Okay. That's why we have so much money. Nice. Wind belt? I've seen people use the wind belt, and it actually does make sense to use in certain instances. For example, let's say that you're fighting a bunch of ogres and there's orcs coming at you as well, and you want to focus on the ogre. Just pop the wind belt. It's hardly any mana cost, and you push all of everything else away from you, so that way you can focus on the big guy in front of you. And I have seen people use it, and you know, I've gone around to other Twitch streamers and stuff and pretended like I was new and just seeing what they did. And there's one guy who used it like that, and I thought that was pretty clever. So it's definitely useful. But I don't use it unless I'm testing things. I'll just pick up an orc and go put him in front of a trap and see what the trap does, that sort of thing. But you have to make sure that it's centered on your character. For whatever reason, if it's not centered, it doesn't work. I'm not sure about that one yet. do this. Like so. There we go. Cool. One belt needs a buff. Push is super weak. Costs too much for how the weak the push is. I mean, I don't know. It's a pretty powerful push. Depends on how heavy the enemies are, you know? Alright, we'll just nuke these puppers. Start using my traps. Now, one of the things you do not want to do on this map at all whatsoever is pop the boom barrels that are sitting up there. They will wreck your day. Also, make sure you stun the ogre and headshot him first things first. You do not want him rushing and knocking some of these other dudes over. Wave 3 is the only wave you have archers. They're really annoying. So as soon as if you can get through them, then you're going to be fine. Alright, there, and there. Alright, cool. Now we just set up here. And we'll just take care of whatever comes in. This is basically it. What terrain is downstairs in the basement? Like basement stuff. Nobody knows why it's there. Nobody knows. Yeah, when I use the wind belt, I always get the ability upgrade to make it better at doing what it's supposed to do. Now on this, of course, you could also use your own archers if you really wanted to, but ballistas are going to work out just fine. Of course, we're not going to use them for a little bit. Again, like I said, archers freaking annoying as heck. That's okay. Kill them all anyways. Alright, sweet. And now... do boom barrels. Yeah! What's a green trap? It's an acid geyser. Shoots out acid around itself with a little bit of range. Projectile shootout. They affect enemies. Acid causes enemies to take bonus physical damage. So, yeah, that's what it is. Hang on, Keon. Read your message in a second. We do have to watch our kill box pretty much the whole game, just to make sure nothing leaks through. As you can see, it's a pretty short distance from anywhere into the rift. From the entrance to our kill box into the rift, it's pretty short, so gotta make sure we don't lose any rift points for that. Can you go down by using the stairs behind the rift? Yes, you can actually just jump down right here, or you can go down using those ramps over there. Medium size orc would be use 3 pushes. Push move from the middle of the map. That pathway from what I tried. Oh yeah, it's not that good. But it's still not bad, right? I'm gonna put tar in front of this as well. As you can see, they're going right up to the rift. That's okay. That's fine with us. Freeze will help out. The tar will help out. The boom barrels, of course, clearing up all the enemies that get frozen back behind them. Hold up, I didn't know you could place a boom barrel on the slanted. Yeah, somebody in my chat not long ago told me about it. I didn't know that either. Best thing about OMD3? It's fun. Kill orcs, you know? Kill a lot of orcs. Yeah, boom barrels. If I have a better idea in relation to something. Like relation to 2, I have no idea because I didn't play 2 very much. In relation to Unchained, probably nothing. Although you do have a lot of cool new traps and stuff from the other games that weren't there. Like the ice wall, the snow blower, stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Trying to find a point with the push trap. Yeah, I still don't think the push trap is good. Like flip and spike wall, that's fine. You know, that has its uses, especially on endless, but push trap? Nah, fam, nah. Maybe the stun. If you combo the stun with the wall blades, maybe. But yeah, I also have no idea what it's for. Leave 40 on Coastal Hallways. Good. Good to hear it. Alright, so as you can see, we're actually doing okay on part-time. I'm pretty surprised. I thought we were going to do worse. Some more ballista back here. Stagger them around. Probably only exists in early game to look what you can do trap. Yeah. Yeah. I don't remember. Do you unlock those after a map, or do you have to buy them? Because they would be pretty... They wouldn't be worth buying ever, I don't think. Oh. I said something about part-time. We're only 7 out of 8. We're not even 8 out of 8 yet. Okay, never mind. Best part of the push trap is to make a bouncy house, push trap, spike traps, and pound trap. Yeah, I guess. Don't remember, but I mean, wind belt does what the push trap does, but 100 times better. Yeah. Yeah, so we were doing drastic steps after after Order Temple. Yep. Run through every single map. Every single map. Push trap is good for getting the score on lower difficulties. Yeah, that's probably true. Airborne is a combo point. Stun's a combo point. Damage. Actually, you get to choose between stun and damage, right? If it did damage by default, I think it would make it a better trap. Because you need to have a times 3 combo potential. Yeah. Doesn't damage, yeah. If it dealt damage by default, then yeah, I would maybe like it a little bit more, but I would either do lower cooldown or farther push, maybe for the upgrades instead of the damage upgrade. Here we go. Okay, so we got a minute and 5. I don't remember that being so easy. But yeah, that's all you gotta do. But you know, unlike the other ones, you can't really AFK on this one. Let's finish it. Yeah. Wouldn't it be easier using saw blades? Yeah, we're gonna switch over to them. What I was trying to do is use the same loadout I had this entire game, like this entire run. I was trying to use the same loadout. The idea was that if somebody's looking at this to play it, because it's going to be on YouTube, right? So somebody's looking at this to play it, and they're like, okay, what do I need to spec my skulls into? And then they can just have their skulls spec'd into, like, the traps that we bring all the time. But, yeah, for this one, we're going to have to switch it over. By this point, they should have plenty of skulls anyways, so... we'll see what we can do here. Actually, let's switch this around. Alright. Air walls, wall blade, tower, floor spike. Yeah, you can do air walls. They're pretty good. I've actually done this with freeze wall, because the freeze wall has such a long range, you can freeze everything here, but against this wall. But I'm gonna go ahead and try my normal strat that I would use for this. But we'll see. Yeah, defreeze is pretty good. Floor sauce needs a cooldown reduction buff. Yeah. Saw blade, let's go. Yep. We're gonna try and we'll see what happens. All right. I'll show you my barricading around the rift strat. It's pretty good. It just takes a lot of micromanagement to take care of all of the blower upper guys. Makes saw blades great again. It's not bad, you know. They're really not bad. They just don't shred things, that's all. Still do a lot of damage. Okay. Get ready to get your minds blown. If you haven't seen this strat already, just get ready for it. Let's do it. Oh, whoops. I meant to play setup one. That's okay. I also probably should have built floor traps instead, but that's also okay. Honestly, I think acid upgrade with bridge wall is great. It's okay. I just don't like the range issue with it. I just have issues with the range, that's all. Otherwise, yeah, it's alright. Little TNT archers causing problems again. Headshots, where are you? Here you go. I shouldn't have placed that last barricade. I would have had more money. I also needed to put the first wall charger up a square. And I needed to use floor traps instead of wall chargers. A little bit of tar goes a long way, and we needed it, so. Alright, take one. Colosseum. God, he's serious right now. Peepo! Thanks for the sub, appreciate it. Didn't mean to put it all the way up there. I'll just say that I was looking at chat. That's what I'll say. All right, I'll be like, yeah, I was just looking at chat. You know, I couldn't really pay attention to everything because I was just busy looking at chat. You know, so no big deal, no big deal. All right, we took out one of the TNT archers. We're just gonna wait for the other one to come up here. It's not too bad. All right, there he is. There he is. Found him. There's an archer. Found him. I swear, dude. They definitely buffed the enemy archers, man. There's no way they didn't. Look at that. Clean wave 2. A freaking clean wave 2. Look at that. Look at that, dudes. Alright, we're going to go that way. We're going to do that. That. Alright. Okay. That's really all we got to worry about. Again, wave 3 and 4 aren't going to have any sappers or anything. Wave 5, they are going to have sappers, but we'll, by that point, this will be like big enough, like built up enough for us to be able to take care of them. I just got range upgrade, I'm pretty sure. The enemy archers, they may have. I know that they keep dropping shots, and I don't remember them ever being like that bad, you know? To be completely honest. I will heal up that Cade. Save us a little bit of money. We don't have to replace it, you know. Every time I use a stun and I have a stun staff, I don't mean to stun. Huh. That's how you know I'm not using a macro. And then acid, and then Core Scorcher. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna be good here. Just rest. They hurt now. They do. The furnace is still worth it with all the fire fiends. Yeah, we're gonna have plenty of things that aren't fire fiends, and it just does such a nice like area of effect of fire damage that it helps with like adding combos on everything. Plus, it still flips the fire dudes. And if you actually went with the lasers, the lightning ring, you got the range increase. I think it would end up working out pretty well here, because it should be able to shoot them from over here if you had it. What emotes did you add for BBTV? I haven't added any personally, but I found the button to do that today. To like add custom emotes. I'm gonna add like Egan and Gabriella and Kelsey and stuff like that, I think. Because any of the transparent images we have like on the wiki for the heroes or traps or anything, I can throw up on there on emotes. But if you have any suggestions, I'll definitely do them. I can do any trap, any weapon, any trinket, any of that stuff. I can do it all. Alright, do this. Alright. Didn't mean to double brim that, that's okay. Brim there. Are those TNT archers? Alright, let me make sure I can kill them off. There we go. Alright, cool. If any, Pog for sure. Alright. I'll take a look at it. I don't... It said I had to, like, upload my own PNG thing, so... I'll, like, look around online for some, like, Pogs. Whatever they are. I'll put Ludwig's face on it, because I know that he says Pog a lot. Or uses that terminology. Put Ludwig's face on it. If I can. Actually, I don't even know. That might be copyright. I think Ludwig's face is copyrighted. Hey, alright. Inkjet. Yeah. Inject? Oh, inject. Never mind. That's the inkjet. I'm like, yeah, printers. I love them. Printers are the best. What's going on? Thanks. Appreciate the follow. Alright, we don't want an old grenadier attacking us, so we're just going to let him walk in the reef. There we go. Get out of here, Gnoll. Oh, there you go. There's a Ludwig emote. That's all we need right there. Is he gonna die here? Okay. Ooh, that's not good. Need a little bit more coin. Easy peasy. That emote is only if you sub to him. Oh, okay. Looks like you're sub to him. Oh, are emotes only sub things? Do you guys have to be sub to use them? What if I get my bird to stand for an emote? Hello from France. Inject. Hi, how are you? I mispronounced your name. I think I called you an inkjet, which is a printer. It's a printer model. And I hate printers, but I love your face, so don't even worry about it. Get dunked on. What are we missing here? This one? That one's damaged? Easy peasy. Woo, that's obli got stuck. Alright. I don't think anything's gonna get through this now. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Doing well, thanks. Of course, appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate it indeed. Indeed, indubitably. Alright, now, so I tried to run this before with Egan instead of Cygnus. And the issue I had were enemies targeting me, and I couldn't get them to not target me, right? So instead of, you know, taking care of the problems, like these, for example, I couldn't sleep and be okay with it. Oh, come on, dudes. They definitely changed that crap, dude. It is so annoying. They absolutely changed it. I know they did. It used to not be that bad, man. It just used to not be that bad. All right, gotta come over here, watch it. Okay, there we go. Hopefully, he didn't throw one. Yeah, we're good. Like, you used to be able to walk through enemies a lot more when they were stoned. I don't remember it being that difficult. Like, their hitbox is just in the way. Saw your videos on YouTube, very nice. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Still not gonna say now. Yeah, not only yeah, that what we were getting stuck on was we stoned enemies and we got stuck inside of all the enemies. We couldn't get out. That was the problem. And that used to not be as bad, from what I remember. But again, I don't know if they changed it or if that's just the way it was and I have a bad memory or something. But I feel like it was... I feel like it's a thing. Honestly. Alright, let's run down here. Okay, we'll repair the caves once we are able to. Just do a bunch of brimstone down there. The saplers or whatever. But the stun from the ogres is pretty crazy now too. When they hit you, they now like... They stun you and then they get an auto attack off. Which also does a lot of damage, right? So... Alright, let everything run up. So we couldn't do this with Egan. So the problem with Egan is when we tried to take out the fire elementals exclusively, we had a hard time. There we go. And like no hunters and stuff would attack us, and it was just kind of all over the place. But now we can do this. And now we're fine. Now we can just go to sleep. And the no grenadiers will stop attacking us and everything else. So, Cygnus is pretty important to have here. That way you don't attract too much attention and you're able to get through this. You see the kill box is working really well. We will not need to repair cades. I don't think anything got up here to destroy cades, yeah. All our cades are going to be fine. Then all we're going to do is just place a bunch of brimstone down here. Nothing but brimstone everywhere. It's gonna help take care of the firelings. Okay, Colosseum, easy peasy. I'm kidding. That's a tough one. It's definitely a tough one. There's a lot of ways to do it, but no matter what you do, it's pretty tough. We see more score if we slowly kill the minions, don't we? You gotta kill them within 2 seconds of them being affected by other traps. So you kind of have to kill them quickly, but you want to like not kill them too quickly, I guess. What we're gonna do needs to go in, and we are good to kill this Fire Lord. Want to try this way? Do it. It's not too bad, but like you do have to micromanage, you know, the outside here to make sure that things don't explode your cades. Because as soon as your cades explode, everything goes through, right? Everything. So if it does happen, just make sure you're playing someone like Cygnus so you can take care of it when it does. And then you're fine. Oh, no, that's not good. Actually, we might be okay. All right, we're fine. We're fine. Here decayed, but they don't kill it. Generally, they don't kill it in the first, and like one Firelord that blows up, all the Firelings don't kill a Cade. It takes like another one to blow it up to kill it. But Inkjet, if you are curious on combos, I do have a combo video. Just do exclamation combos, combo vid, I mean. You see on the bottom left there, the commands you can run. Combo vid will give you the video on how to do combos and stuff. Boom barrels are great for Firelords. They kill Firelords too. Yes, boom barrels are pretty good. Okay, Colosseum, easy peasy. Video of the day. Hey, check out the video of the day. I didn't actually change it from yesterday because nobody used it yesterday. Nobody saw it. Are you going to do that viewer pick thing? What viewer pick thing? Oh, on Scramble? Not until we're done with the run through. Yeah, we're just gonna run every map through on Riftlord, and then after that we can do a Scramble or something. We'll see. This is the last. Yes, it is the last of the regular campaign. We're gonna do the 5 DLC, or not DLC. It's not an actual DLC, but we're gonna do the 5 flyer maps as well after this. So this one, and then there's 5 more after that. Oh, we need to change our stuff. I'm gonna go back to what we had before. Lasers, butterfly. That way people don't have to go and purchase themselves any new traps at all. Real quick before we start, we do want to make ourselves ghostly blue. So let's do that. Nope. There we go. All the enemies are going to run to this door, and this is going to be where our kill chamber starts. So something like this. We're going to do something like that. Like so. And some butterflies on both sides. And we will do it. Does it work in co-op? The ghostly thing? Yes, ghostly thing does work in co-op. I got floor trap, cooldown, halved, and scramble again. Gonna test it out for that thing. Sweet. Oh, for the archers? Sweet. Does the other person see you as blue? Yes, the other person will see you as blue. Now that somebody has used the VOTD, I gotta change the VOTD to something else. Which I have plenty ways to do that. So they're all funny videos that I enjoy on YouTube. And they say a lot about me. I'm kidding. I don't know if they do. Alright, so the first couple waves can be a little bit overwhelming, but we should be okay. We don't have to protect barricades or anything. It's not nearly as difficult as Colosseum. Colosseums are big, like, ramp up in difficulty overall. This just has a lot of enemies that you kind of have to manage, which is a-okay, you know. Here's Dart Spitter's trigger again. It's going to clear all this up, which is nice. Hell yes. Again, move left to right, move back, move up, take care of archers, try not to die, that sort of thing. Pretty self-explanatory, really. All right, we're gonna throw one more row of. Actually, no, we'll do a row of floor scorches going inwards, floor scorches here going inwards. Give us our fire damage, help with our combos, and yeah, it's kind of the name of the game here is combos. do bear with me if you are chatting in chat. I may not read it right away. I was just focusing to make sure we don't leak. So leaking is not good. Alright, cool. What does the blue thing do? What blue thing? The lasers? The lasers do a consistent stream of damage to enemies affected by them. It has the electric property, so it does lightning damage to enemies as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's lasers. What's up, Dan? Sin Magic, how you doing? How you doing? Infamous Sin a Penguin. Penguin. Clint Penguin. Okay. It kind of looks like the penguin from Super Mario 64. It's really annoying guys that would like never complete the quest. Or Club Penguin maybe? I know that's a thing. Never played it, but that's a thing. And after wave 2, yeah, I think 2 is still the top, and then 3 and 4 are the bottom, and then 5 and 6 are all. Wave 2 is going to give us a rift over on the right-hand side. So we're going to take care of it before we have our kids set up. During wave 2, we're going to set up a lot of our kids around the rift, and then sell whatever kids we can at the end of the wave. Alright, let's go get a couple of kids built up here. On our way. Alright, like that. We'll take care of the rift. I mean, like your character. Oh, it's just a thing in the game. If you place a war tower and then you jump into the portal as soon as you sell it, your character will turn blue. It doesn't do anything though. It's just a graphical bug, I guess. Okay. That's it. By the time we get back, we'll be able to take care of the rest of our kill box. Hopefully nothing leaks. You definitely want to be here before anything does. Because again, you want to be, at this point, be building around your rift for the barricades. The idea is to sell the other 5 kids, but if you can't get all of them, you want to at least sell the 2 that are right outside. That are right outside of this is the one you want to sell. Armadogre needs to die, and he will with ice. Okay, I'll hug around the corner here for just a smidget and come right back in. Hug around the corner, and ice helped us out. Again, ice is beautiful. Freeze is amazing. There you go. All right, cool. We'll be able to close it off here just a second. A little bit more money, and then, yeah. Once we sell those 2 other kids, though, we will have all the money we need. But we'll close it off first, because even still, we can make it work. If we just have it closed off, if we're not able to sell the kids for whatever reason, we can still make it work. Well, it looks like we certainly have enough. I almost want to run 2 lasers and then a row, and then 2 lasers in a row, and see where we can get with that. If I did, then I do laser, then my size, laser. Yeah, we might do that. I'll give that a shot. But I can't sell it at the end of this wave. I need to go sell those Cades, if at all possible. It wouldn't be the end of the world if I couldn't make it, but we definitely want to. Oh, there's a whole other wave coming in. Alright, fine. You only need 3 kids around the rift? How do you only need 3 kids around the rift? I gotta close this whole thing off. I mean, I could do like a double here, but then I'm sticking out here, so then if I do a cross and then down, I still have to have, I still at least have to have 5. I don't need 6. If I did singles, I could do single. Is recording easier with Colosseum? Okay. Like I said, there's plenty of ways to do that one. building around the rift isn't too hard. There's just a lot of stuff to micromanage. You said it works. Well, one of the reasons I don't like cading close to the rift anymore, or on this, are you talking about Colosseum or this? Oh, hang on. I still this. For this one is because I have built towards the corner piece. So I built it in like here, and I pushed it towards this corner, but there's like a gap opened right here, and enemies were pushing themselves in. So now I push the kids out. Today. I'd be interested to know what in reference you are into reference. I'm not sure. Not having fun. I'm not sure. But oh, before I forget, we also got to get off here. What am I doing? That's gonna send them all the way around the rift. I created the stairways leading to the rift room, but this seems way faster. Yeah, so you can barricade at the bottom of the stairs, but they'll have to walk all the way around. Whereas if you build in front of the rift, or around the rift, I should say, then they'll just zip on by. Maybe send a picture? Yeah. Send me a picture on Discord. Link is in the description below. So if I do laser, laser, ice, ice, laser, laser, and then I'll do ice. Like that, yeah. Yeah, just go to Discord below. Either one of them. Fine, you just search for me on the top right, and you'll be able to send me a message and a picture. Just let me know once you sent it. After this wave, we can kind of AFK for a bit. It's not gonna be too difficult. We are just gonna have to maybe clean up the occasional mob getting through, and then we can build more barricades back here in the back. But I am gonna want to switch my lasers and stuff around. And again, we can sell the 3 Ks on the right-hand side, top right. We don't need them to be there either. But, I mean, we're not going to be strapped for cash after this. I think somebody sent me some. Time Master sent me something. Oh, video's processing, Time Master. I'll check it out when it's done. Silly YouTube. Silly YouTube. Yeah, so one of the things you could do is you could have these cades facing the other direction. But the problem is that not only do you limit yourself in ceiling space from building in that corner back there, but you also, the rifts will open up on the inside of your, on the other side of your kill box, and it's going to cause you problems as well. Double cades is pretty much the best way to go at all the time. No, not all the time. There's a couple of maps we use single cades. It just depends on the map and how many cades you're going to be using. But I would say most of the time, yes, but not all of the time. Even for switchbacks where I would use a lot of cades, I still use singles to make sure that my maze that I build is correct and will work. If you have floor cooldown, have trap work properly, but you also get trap cooldown increased, it will make traps attack even faster. It should, yeah. If you have those two, sauce res everything's the best. Yeah, true. Yeah, Ripsaws are probably the thing you want to go for that. If you have that. Now this is another place I would use Arcane Dragon if I'm doing co-op, for example. I'd have Arcane Dragons against that wall and against this wall behind me. And then I would just time them to like shoot in and out of it. There's all this elemental damage here, lasers and all that. It would just buff it up so much. Ripsaw will permafreeze. If it doesn't kill first. There's a lot of damage, it might kill first. All right. Optimize this a little bit. Like so. Then got one more of these. Like so. Easy peasy lemon McSqueezy. Well, alright then. Even on Rippler, Mountain Trolls, and Armored Ogres take more than half HP on top of 2 saws. Well, the first one will freeze them, right? And the second one will do the bonus damage. But I don't know. I don't know how quickly they have to go off. I feel like they both go off at the same time, just one put the freeze debuff, or if they both attack at the same time, probably not, right? I'm not sure. But yeah, Ripsaws have a lot of damage. They're a solid trap indeed. Guess we can heal. Extra damage always applies. Yeah. 2 passes on each. Oh, that's also true. Yeah, the first one will freeze, and the second one will do the bonus damage on the pass. Yeah, they're good. My issue with them is, of course, footprints and the amount of damage you do is just too much sometimes. Isn't it? All right, let me take a look. Oh, I see what you did. I was afraid to build that close to the rift. Yeah, I'm always afraid to do that. But yeah, you're right. If you run this, then they'll walk around it. But I'm always afraid to do that because then what if an enemy like pushes another one in? You know, that sort of thing. I'm always kind of worried about that. But yeah, that's a good way to do it. I would just be too worried about it. Like, yeah, I would just be, personally, I'd just be like, not going to chance it. If I got to play this for 35 minutes, I just don't want something to accidentally happen, you know? Which is also why I don't use a lightning ring on this map either, when I build around the rift, because I don't want it popping like a fire elemental over there. Even though it never has, I don't want it to. Plastic Cygnus, right? Sleeping on the job. In close quarters with 1 kill box in 1 minute under time. Nice. Nice, not having fun. Well, we built our kill box up, so now we're good. However, it's not foolproof. As you can see, the mountain troll got to here, so we are going to build a little bit. Like this. Just to kind of catch all. Everything back in the back. But what are you doing when you pass out? If you pass out of Cygnus, you regenerate health and mana. And enemies ignore you as well. I think the bird wants attention, but he ain't coming over, so he must not want attention that bad. Alright. Let me come over here so we can sell these Cades. Just for the extra cash, why not? Alright. There we go. Now we really can just chill. Butterfly traps will make them walk in a non-optimal pattern. Well, it makes them go back in the, it makes them go backwards in the kill box, so it kind of increases the efficiency of your kill box by causing enemies to go backwards into them. But yeah, I mean, they get stuck on each other whenever they walk around like that, so yeah, I mean, what they're doing right now is they're just trying to hug this corner, which is what they do in their normal pathing, which I don't care for too much. That's what they do in their normal pattern. So this trap back here is probably never going to be used. This trap might not be unless I'm back here and they come over here. That's all right. I put all the traps here just to make them look nice and together. And then this over here is just going to be its own thing. Because if your traps don't look nice, then they're probably not worth having, right? That's all I say. Let's see. Not sure, or what would you say is the fastest way to get skulls? I've been doing scramble, but not sure. Scramble is one of the best ways, as long as you get the buff that says headshot kills drop skulls or drop increased chance of drop stuff. Then you can find yourself with a lot of skulls. Otherwise, in the bottom right, you will see commands that are running through. You can do exclamation skull vid, and that will have it. It's a video on how to get the most amount of skulls. That's the way to get skulls, I should say. Do exclamation skull vid and watch that video. Behemoth. To get this skin, it's a bit of a graphical bug. You have to build a tower because it's only available in war scenarios. As soon as you walk into the portal, you sell it. And this is the blue aura that goes around your hero whenever you go through a portal. So you just sell the stuff. If you were to die or walk through the portal again, you lose it. From what I understand, it's probably just like something that loads around the character whenever you're at this point. Remember they fixed that bug? You know, I thought it was a bug, and then we rediscovered it when Darth Portal and myself were playing not long ago. We rediscovered it. I had totally forgotten about it, and then I thought that it was a new thing, but then I started trying to think if it was a thing or not. Yeah, anyways. That's how you get it. The bird's on my foot. Here. Alright, we're gonna have a bird with us here in a moment. Here, just jump on me. Oh, jump on me. There you go. And he's going to add a level of difficulty that this game has not seen by stepping on my keyboard and pressing on my buttons. Just came up here. Oh my. Cool. He's on my shoulder now, but I don't really care if he's on my keyboard now. Oh, he's going to it. He says, "Oh, I see the keyboard. I see the keyboard." And jump on it. Press your space bar. After he's done eating my mouse pad mat. Yes. Oh, we got another wave. Good lord, this takes forever. Fine. Fine indeed. You speed this up. Give me a legitimate fast forward button or something. Oh wait, no, I lost the blue. That's okay. I'm just gonna continuously dive here for a second to speed up the enemies. I just need to hurry up. You know, once you get to a point like this, you can just kind of like, check your emails. Hang out with your frog, whatever. Whatever normal people do, I guess. As long as this K doesn't go down, and then we also have something to walk through it, we're fine. So, let's pull up, Behemoth has close quarters. Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that one. Spam arrow walls everywhere. Oh, you did the one. Oh, wait, you did the, I haven't seen this yet, actually. Pull that up here. Let's watch the Behemoth thing real quick. While keeping an eye on my kill box, because you can do that. Oh, interesting, interesting. Funnel everything through the center, use archers, huh? Brim? Hey, that ain't too bad. That ain't too bad at all. Nope, nope, can't have the mouse. Sorry, bud. Nope. Don't click anything. Stop clicking. Yeah, that's pretty good, Beam It. That is pretty good. And Time Master, your thing might be up now. Well, let me check yours. Let's see, what does the end result look like? Oh, here you use the floor saws. So yeah, on Colosseum, definitely use this where you use floor saws, put on the left and right, and push everything to the side. But yeah, that's definitely doable. And that'll kill all the, if it kills the fire elemental, it'll kill the firelings right afterwards because it swipes twice. And then yeah, and then you want tar there for the extra slow. Yep, cool. Cool stuff indeed. Why you place so many barricades in Rip Room? 7 double K's enough. Yeah, I just want to make sure that nothing accidentally slips through. You know? Can even throw the frostwall trap on top of the saws for extra measure. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, on Time Master's video, yeah, definitely. I just get really paranoid, even though I know that it works every time until it doesn't work, right? And I just get really paranoid at something happening that I just don't want to redo the map. It takes so long, you know. Airwalls are better for the most part. They're probably better for damage. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's a good way to do it. I just started Rippler myself. Awesome. Well, if you look at yesterday's video, we ran through the first portion up into Mage Tower. Today's video, we ran through the rest of them through Riftlord. We had to redo Colosseum once. Yeah, we had to redo Colosseum once, and I think one of the other ones once. I don't remember. Close quarters we had to do twice because Sappers blew guys up into my rift. You have the dock thing with everything fast enough and the Sappers on top. Yeah, if you take a look at my video yesterday, you'll see how I barricade and how to deal with the Sappers. It's pretty easy. They'll kind of like dodge the Cades if you build them where I had build them. And then one brimstone should be enough, but I built 2 because I didn't want to test it for my video. For the YouTube video, you know. It's got to be pristine. It's got to be legit. One size fits all sort of thing. But yeah, hidden dock can definitely be tough. A lot of archers, a lot of range damage out from the sides. Not easy, not easy. Going here. The butterflies affect multiple enemies? Yes, yes they do. But you'll often see them only affect one enemy because an enemy will walk inside the range and then they'll run back. And that triggers them for the first enemy in. But if there's a handful of enemies in front of it, it'll affect all of them. Okay. That would be Order Enclave. That's the job I see. Oh yeah. Sadness, why? Order Temple completed. All right. Again, not changing our trap loadout. We'll do this here. Okay, then all we're going to do here is basically just play cleanup on aisle 6. Grab whatever coin we can. Try and get all of them if we can, you know. It's not going to be possible to do that. But we can try. And you can see we're going to have more guys coming out of the bottom here. So what we're going to do is place a laser. And we'll place another one. And then we'll sell them. And then we'll keep building up on the right-hand side for everything. But we just want to make sure that we can take care of all the bats. As well as everything else. So we can get everything close together to get stunned. But it looks like our trap's on the right-hand side. Or the top left. Top left. Whatever. The gate. If that's good enough, so. We'll beef it up a little bit and just take care of the flowers of stone staff. It's pretty useful. You know, there's a lot of ways to do this. Basically, like any map, you can do this a lot of ways. But I prefer to not have to worry about the flyers at all. Or about the these orcs, and just worry about the flyers and die, of course, apparently. Hopefully we start at the rift. Yes, we do. So, okay, so you could actually cheese the, probably cheese the... Oh, okay, I guess we'll just die anyways. Whatever. Maps, man. Maps. You get stuck somewhere, you gotta die, and it's just like, bro, come on. You didn't have to make it that way. The stun gets the bats and the enemies. If I can get a headshot, that'd be great. There we go. Most cooldowns to trap reset shrink passively give when upgraded. It passively gives without being upgraded. Passively gives 10%. We speculate it's a 20%, but I don't think we know this for certain yet. So I would have to say probably 20%. I don't know if we know that. Time Master, if you're in the chat, do we know that yet? Yes, facility to make ledges you can land off on the map and no way to get up. Yeah. Unless you're max, maybe. Alright, cool. Alright, and we'll do that and that. Yeah, now we basically just kind of chill back here in the back. Oh, couldn't get him. Do we know what? Wasn't paying attention. Do we know about the passive reset trinket upgrade passive increase for the unique upgrade? I don't think we know that yet. Oh, do we? Oh. We speculate. I know we speculated it was 20%, but I don't remember us being able to find that in the files yet. Feel the trinket. Should have a passive before buying. Well, it has a 10% passive by default, and then when you get the upgrade, and I got stuck on a bat. Do I think it's worth taking? No. Generally not. I would say generally not, but you can. I mean, if you're having a hard time, you definitely could take it, and it would help you. But for the most part, I wouldn't even worry about bringing the trap reset trinket. Freaking getting stuck on enemies that are stoned. And come on, there we go. All right. First one, what is this one called again? Abandoned Passage. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Only 5 hard mode maps. Nobody can be found online. To review matchmaking. Where do you go? OMDU. There's a play OMDU command, as you see down the bottom left. You can type that in and you'll find it. And Divine Ghost, yep. Unchained Story has been confirmed to be an alternate timeline universe. Oh, interesting, interesting. Do you think the death penalty is too low? Other than OMD games, you would lose rip points when dying? No, I think they put you in... I think you pretty often find yourself in predicaments where dying is the only option. Like there, you know, I jump, I stone staff an enemy, and then I get stuck on him, and then I fall down into like a pit. Like if you could imagine that taking off a rift point, I would get so pissed. I'd be so mad. Or jumping onto a ledge and then not being able to make the jump because I timed it incorrectly or something. Like that would just be terrible. Some people will speculate that you shouldn't be getting your mana back. You should just start with whatever mana you had when you fell, and I could get behind that. Yeah, Darkness gifted a sub. Oh, Face McShooty Booty gifted a sub to Darkness Host. Appreciate it. Appreciate it indeed. There you go. I don't really have anything for hosts, but there you go. There you go. And that is the first. You are correct, Face McShooty Booty. That is the first gifted sub I have had. There you go. But yeah, if they didn't make death so easy to have happen just on accident or happenstance, then I can see it taking grip points or something. But yeah, maybe just removing the mana coming back upon death. I mean, that's really the only thing they could do. But Massimo, as far as the matchmaking stuff, it is regional, and it is also not cross-platform. So if you're on PC, Darkness Host, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. So if you're on PC, you can't matchmake or play at all actually with people on PlayStation, Xbox, or Stadia. And then after that, you have to be in the same region in order to find them online. And if you're in a different region, you might have issues with it as well, because you'll have connectivity issues, latency, and all that. Oh, pretty chirped. After death, we need like 10 seconds to respawn. Even then, it could really hurt. Like I said, if you get stuck, like let's say flyers are getting through and I'm down here doing something and I get stuck and I stone a bunch of enemies and I get stuck in between them all and I can't move, they can't attack me, and then I die and it takes me 10 seconds and an enemy walks through in those 10 seconds. Like, you know, at that point, it's just like, come on, you know. But maybe every single death has a large timer, and they do what they did in Unchained, where you can spend your in-game coin to get resurrected sooner, to cut time off of that timer. In the later game you go, theoretically, the more traps you have to take care of the problems. And so the later game you go, the higher the cost is, the higher the cooldown is. And so like wave 1, cooldown's not very long, but wave 7, the cooldown for your death timer is 20 seconds, but you can spend in-game coin to resurrect yourself. That might be something worth doing. If they add a timer, they're going to need a way to make that timer shorter, to not make it like unplayably broken. It didn't go up the cooldown in OMD though. It didn't go up in cooldown, no, but it did have the cost. And I think the cost would be a good idea to add. But they could also have it go up in timer. I think mechanically that would make sense. Alright, now we are on Aqueducts. Not too difficult. Luckily we got a mana potion drop. Otherwise we might just be running backwards for a little bit. Again, Armored Ogre, we don't want him to be too much of an issue. So we want to kill everything else, let him attack us. And we want to sell everything we have in here. For wave 2. We're going to start barricading. But you don't have to. You can do wave 1. You can do wave 1 there. Or wave 2 there, I mean. We're going to go ahead and get some Cades up. Get some other stuff up. Do that there and there. Butterfly and butterfly. Okay. I can hate these freaking sappers, dude. Jesus. Apparently not. There we go. Hit the sappers. Alright, we're good there. Standing in the way, huh? There we go. Move up around the corner. Allows us to stun. Another mana drop. That's pretty good stuff. Armored Ogre is going to get shredded with the ice. This will be the beginning of our kill box. Beginning of a beautiful kill box relationship. Alright, we're going to do this. Brim, acid, tar. This, brim, acid, tar. Okay, cool. Death Shaper, what's happening? What's happening? You so fast, man, and kill stuff fast. So the map used to have a kill box on each side. You have to sell fast on Rift If you're gonna move your kill box, you gotta sell fast. You want to sell everything. Okay, hang on. I'll drop a follow to make the sub not useless. Okay, appreciate it. Plus, I watch your YouTube vid, and some of not all you have like content, and even reply to a few comments. I try to reply to every comment, unless ones are like just completely negative or something, or something I can't really like contribute to. Then yeah, I will. Cool. And then for the other side, this game is about action. If after death we must wait a few seconds, then there's no action. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I can see that argument. If you can get this set up, you know, even after wave 2, like wave 2, you can kill in front of the door the same way you kill wave 1, like we had. But if you can just sell to wave 2 and come up here and build it before wave 3, then it's a pretty good place to kind of push everything together. End up having my stream review too. So one of the annoying things about this, and it's really annoying, and I will say this all the time, are those freaking annoying pummeling archers, man. Like, I swear, they should stop targeting after a certain amount of time. Like, after like 12 shots, they should be like, okay, listen, we're not killing this guy, so we're not even gonna try anymore. That's exactly what they should do. There he is. Hitting the barricade. Oh, that's not good. Alright, there we go. And they do that too. They drop shots, man. Annoying. Annoying. I have girlfriends now. Can I run it on my old gaming laptop and should I run again? Installing right now. Right. Right, indeed. I'd like to know if you're able to run it. This one, just this one. Tell you, man. Freaking annoying. So again, we're not going to do anything to flyers as far as like traps. Got the stun staff, and that's all we really need. Actually, let's go ahead and get something set up here, though. I'm gonna need that for the sappers that come out. Can't touch this. Yes, this is cheesing, but there you go. It's part of the game. Alright, cool. We have the pleasure to take care of sappers. We are going to have sappers. We don't really want to... We don't need to leave this area. Our kill box is good enough, right where it is, so... Well, I thought about the next challenge I would do is play with a controller. I think that would be dastardly ridiculously tough. But there you go. 50 to 20 FPS. Yeah, that's a challenge. Oh, there's more. The Armored Ogre? Where are we at here with this guy? Need more freeze. That's okay. Find it very hard in solo in this endless map. Yeah. If you build like this on the endless map, you're going to be okay. I would use different traps. So I would use the, at least for wave 25, which we're going to do everything in wave 25 on endless as well. I play the controller. Yikes. I know I would suck at it. I mean, maybe I could get good at the controls kind of thing, but I know I would suck at it. Like, pretty hardcore. I just know it. I haven't tried the endless version. You expend mana. They're weak units, all fair to me. Yeah, there you go. They're not even challenging units. What about the sappers? Yeah, there are. There's sappers out of both sides on endless. I'm pretty sure they're both sides. On Riflord, they're only that side. They're only the side you start at. But yeah, I'm fairly certain. Oh, nice. The Dart Spitter column blocks projectiles, by the way. Guess you didn't know. To include yours, so you can't shoot through it. Alright, we're gonna do more ice dart spitters. More lasers here. Another butterfly. Cool. But yeah, you would just do lasers up on the sides like that, and we'll put tar underneath. And maybe even checkerboard some brimstone underneath as well, and that'll take care of whatever sappers come out on endless. But yeah, I don't remember if sappers come out on endless on this one or not, on the other side. I don't trust traps to do it, even grinders quickly. Yeah, I wouldn't do grinders for sappers at all. I would never bring grinders on endless. The enemies just end up having too much health. It's not too hard to play with controller, huh? Sawblade still OP? No, not at all. They don't get stuck in enemies, so they can't shred things. Like, Saw Blades used to be in a place where you could just place them and then leave your kill box and know that it's going to take care of itself. But now you're not able to do that. As you can see, part-time is a little close on this, but it's still fine. Throwing grinders and endless, other traps don't scale either. Yeah, but grinders... Because of the health that enemies have, grinders will go through all of their damage in like a split second, and then they'll go on cooldown for like 8 seconds or whatever, and overall they're going to have less damage possibility than other traps, because grinders, their damage cannot be buffed with other like percent buffs, right? Because they have a maximum damage cap, whereas other things like the wall charger, which elemental, can get buffed by arcane, or brimstone can get buffed by, you know, other like arcane sources and stuff like that. So you can't actually buff the damage for them as you can with other things. I think they should be 850. Like where they're at, I think they should just be 850 coin and not change the Okay, I came with this new trick. Whenever the bird like gets a mess everywhere, I just turn on a hair dryer and I just put it on cold and blast him with it. It gets all of his dead skin and feathers and stuff out of there. It's pretty neat. Do you recommend double barricades or more HP? Depends on the map. Like for this one, we're gonna use more HP because we're only gonna use 3 long here. We're gonna use 3 long on the other side, and we're gonna use 3 long here. So if we used double cades, we would be losing money. But it just depends. I mean, it's all about, really with barricades, it's more about the cost efficiency that you can run versus like the HP or whatever. Why do you bring ballistas? That wasn't my picture. They brought ballistas. I personally wouldn't. But if enemies are stuck somewhere, even though the targeting does mess up, if enemies get stuck somewhere, then, you know, ballistas, even late game, will still target. Eventually, they'll target. They don't do it right away. So you're going to see a cheese strat, which is one of the things that people wish that why death should, you know, not be possible to revive with all your mana. This is what we're going to do for wave 1. We could have built more of a kill box, but we'll just do that later. We need to kill all these guys as fast as we can, just to get through this. You could build lasers and build the kill box that we're going to build and just do it later on. Let the enemies come in and, you know, not cheese it, but we're just running this for speed purposes. That's why we're running stoning, dying, running, stoning, dying. It's for speed purposes. It's easy enough without it. The only one we really cheese it in order to win, which is difficult to win on otherwise, is Slag Field. That one I can understand the argument that it removes some of the challenge of the map itself. But for this, it's just all about that. On this map, Grinder is great against flyers. Yeah, Grinder's really good against flyers. Yeah, that's true. On all maps, Grinders are good against flyers. Cannonball! Even Slag Field, they're pretty good. The problem with using them on Slag Field is the bats move in different elevations, so it's not always the easiest thing in the world. Because the bats will move, you know, some will be on top, some will be on bottom, and then you just spend a lot of money to, like, cover that area. And that's money you don't have for the traps for everything else, and then you get pretty difficult mobs on that one, too, so. Alright, now we get the side opened. Now, we are still going to have flyers coming out of the side, so we're going to have to take care of those. But, we're going to get our kill box up first. Okay. We're going to have a lot harder time with the minions than we are with the flyers. So we're going to leave the flyers up here, stone them as we can, and run down here and take care of whatever else we need to. Your word for cannonball is the context of diving is butt bomb, literally translated with the word for butt. I mean, that's what it is, right? That's what a cannonball is. Cool. Like so. And we'll shoot stuff and freeze stuff. And freeze is a really good way to make sure that we're not using up all of our mana for other stuff. Pop them that. Just gonna make sure nothing slips by. And we can stand down here and still stone the flyers, which is what we're gonna do now. We're also gonna get the enemies stoned at the same time, because they're gonna be within range. And it's going to be a little bit before we get flyers again. Because you can insta-kill them, taking care of the regular dudes are a bit more important. More pertinent. That's alright. We'll be able to take care of everything. As it shows up. Just like that, wave 2 is completed. Cute little baby feather bud. Just like that, wave 2 is completed. Easy start on this map is the hallway full of lasers. Yeah, we're gonna put a bunch of lasers up. We just didn't want to right at first, because it helps killing these big guys if we don't have a crap ton of lasers yet. We will. We will. Alright, then we're gonna run lasers starting here. Like so. That's going to catch everything in the back end. We can put lasers in the front. The thing about the lasers in the front is the enemies flying in from these walls will not be affected by all the lasers if you put them here, whereas the ones in the middle will be affected by all those lasers. So you can put them up here as well. We're going to use dart spitters up here in the centerpiece, and then we are also going to put brim acid combo down here, and the brim acid from here will actually affect all the flyers. First, we want lasers, because again, all of the traps that we're bringing are just going to be affecting the regular guys as well as the flyers, if we can make it happen. The regular guys are going to be the tough thing. The flyers are whatever. They're going to kind of die to whatever's collateral. They're just collateral on this. Also, you do want to alternate the way that you lay out your lasers. So some of them you want to go horizontal, some you want to go vertical, in order to make sure that everything is being affected. Because some things will pad like in between them all. When comes Order Enclave? Next map is Order Enclave. Alright, just one more group of flyers here, and then we should be good to go. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, we're going to go ahead and place some of that brim that I was talking about up here. Some of the acid traps up there as well. Like so. And dart spitters, fill the ceiling with those, and that should take care of really all the flyers. Anything that slips through is just going to be lucky to slip through, I guess. But yeah, I guess so far we haven't used saw blades except for Colosseum. We use saw blades, but that's just because they work really well with that setup that we had. We may even use some for Order Enclave. I haven't decided whether or not we're going to need them. I kind of don't think we need them, but they're not bad. They're not bad on Order Enclave by any means. You know, again, we could use the grinders for them, for Order Enclave for the flyers, but we have the stone staff already. We're probably not going to need it. You just need to make sure we don't die, and that's really the issue on that map that I've had in the past is dying. Oh, crap. I didn't see him. But he didn't get through, and that's all that matters. All that matters. It runs on my old laptop. Awesome. I tried to use my girlfriend's laptop, and it was a struggle, let me tell you. Well, it's my old laptop I gave to her, I guess. But it's like an i5 processor kind of thing. It's just not good. I don't even think it has a GPU. I know, obviously it has to, but it's so bad that I don't know what it is. Oh, Hang on. All righty then. That was the phone call I was looking for the day. That would be the first, just deciding on the first day of work, really. I said Friday, so that way I could stream with you guys for the rest of the week here before I actually have to start. Ronnie, yes, the stream is on. I just had to take a phone call, so we're good here. We're good on that. And Teddy Hugs, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And the whole new job thing getting set up and all that, so there you go. I got an i7 AMD Radeon 6900. That's not too bad, actually. That's not too bad. Yeah, you should be able to run that. Yeah. That is not bad at all. I don't even know what this other laptop has. All I know is that it continuously crashes every time I boot up the game. Although it has the endless bug on it, it crashes a lot. Stuff like that. Disco item. There you go. What is that? Pepe the Frog and then like a champagne glass? That looks like it's something from like Microsoft, I don't know. They got their own kind of emojis on like Word. What are they called? Clip art. Yeah, it looks like clip art. And then a face. Somebody's face is on there. Somebody's face is... You did someone's face earlier. Azon Doom and Crew W. I'll be honest, I don't know any of those. But I appreciate the emotes, and I appreciate you guys as well for dealing with my phone calls the past couple of days that have had to come in. Just a-okay, because it makes me more money, but at the so that way I can stream more, I guess. I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. Why do you play so many darts together if they turn around? Because it does a lot of damage, man. What's that one? Viz Laud. There's Viz Loud, or Laud, as it may be pronounced. Sounds German or something, I don't know. Which unique you prefer on Acid Event and why? First one. Why? Because I would rather have more things affected by acid than anything affected by acid doing better. If that makes sense. Because, here's the thing. It lasts for 3 seconds, right? And then if you get the duration for the melt effect upgraded, then you're going to have 6 seconds on an enemy. But if the enemy dies within 2 seconds, it's kind of a waste of a unique upgrade. So then I would rather have more enemies affected by it, so that way they can all die together quicker, versus having... Is it a shock bat? That's frostbite. Instead of having a higher duration for the melt itself. Plus, it's better for spreading out your combo points as well. Even if the melt stays on for 6 seconds, the damage for the trap itself falls off after 2 seconds, which is how combos work. And so it's better for combos as well. What sort of trap concepts do you have? What do you mean concepts? Trap concepts? Like traps that I would make myself? Like brand new ones? Yeah, ice darts are really, really powerful when they're spammed together. Because whenever they're frozen, first of all, they do a lot of damage. But whenever an enemy is frozen, they take 30% bonus ice damage. And so if one of them freezes and then the other one's like also hit them with ice darts, it's just going to do a lot more damage. So, yeah. And it's kind of hard to like use lasers and dart spitters together without making them look pretty. So then I just spam them all together for that reason as well. But yeah, that's really it. If I was on the design team, what trap would I come up with? You know, it's funny you say that. In Unchained, when I was playing Unchained, I told them... I didn't play 1 or 2 before Unchained, right? So I went into Unchained. I didn't know acid was a thing in 1 or 2. And I went in and said, hey, there should be some sort of acid trap that melts enemies' armor. And here we are. I assumed that they had that already in 2 or 1. I don't know how it worked in 2 or 1. Because like I said, I didn't really play much. But, maybe a trap that changes elements. They have the flyer boss on this one that changes elements. I think that'd be pretty cool. And endless, it could be nice to use the other one, maybe, but I agree. It's a random question anyways. Yeah, no, good question. Good question. And one I've actually gotten quite a few times, but You know, that's totally fine with me. You guys can ask the same questions over and over again, and I am cool with whatever. All right, we are going to have sappers coming out of this side, so here's what we're going to do. Sure. I don't know. We have so much money. We can do butterflies for the flyers, I guess. We need more floor traps. Oh, whoops. Actually, that's okay. Let's do that. I don't normally like to do this layout, but that's okay. Do it anyways, because I goofed it up starting. So we'll continue it going onwards, forwards, onwards, forwards. I have to rename the cool man Dan then. For Frost Trap, yeah, there you go. Did I play Dungeon Defenders? No, I did not play Dungeon Defenders. When Unchained ended, I thought about it, but I looked at it and it has a loot system, and I am not a fan of loot systems. You know, min-maxing characters, that sort of thing. So I looked at it, but I quickly kind of said no, not too interested in it. And then I played other tower defense games like Bloons Tower Defense and stuff. Well, it's Moto Man Dan, not because of the motorcycle that I own or ride, even though I do love riding and I do own a motorcycle, but it's actually because back in the Marine Corps, I would always sit, when I'm walking around, I would just yell out, Moto! And then people would yell it back at me, and so it was kind of fun, like, you know, people always knew, you know, we were always like yelling at each other and stuff, so echo through the hallways pretty loud. Hit me up if you're looking for a dude with trap ideas. There you go. Yeah, maybe a trap that changed elements. Of course, a coin generation trap, you know, would always be nice. Anything to give me more coin would be always good. They need a greed trap in the game. You can't have a tower defense and not have greed, right? You just can't. So, they need something like that too. In my humble opinion. I get some headshots, that'd be great. Thanks. Luckily, I'm not getting any headshots, even though it's weak to them. You know. Absolutely zero headshot. Oh, there's a headshot. Okay. All right. Like, zero headshots, man. Like, am I really that bad? I guess I am. Alright, we're good, though. Enemy cloning trap would be funny. Oh, that'd be something. That'd be something. Void wall trap master race. Yeah, that'd be broken, dude. They'd have to put that on, like, an extremely long cooldown. Even still, like, it's possible to get things to live a long time. That would just be pretty broken. They brought the void wall back. Again, not necessary, but we will cheese it. Just to get him dead faster, you know? To make the ones we already have useful before making new ones. Yeah. I also had mentioned back in Unchained, it would be cool to have the floor saw, because I had one of those in Unchained, to be on the wall and have it be like a, like an Indiana Jones style trap. And then we got the saw blade, so, you know, take that for what you will. I've been struggling since 3 days now on this map. This works, I've done it before. I did it not long ago. This does work, but it takes micromanaging. We might actually start building a few caves down there then, and maybe even like stone stuff at the end of wave 3, just to make it down there in time. Alright, I'll be focusing, so I won't be reading chat too much. But every once in a while, I might be able to peek over. Got shocked, but that's okay. Everything's stoned before we got shocked. So we're good there. Yeah, let's go ahead and put a barricade down here then. Let's go ahead and put the first 3. That way I don't have to line them up later. 5 million achievements so hard? Depends. If you build, oh, hang on. Specifically, the extra time they take wasn't nearly enough to make part-time as an issue. The thing that's in my button on this map is building left barricades a little bit further back and the lasers tower in the hallway rather than over the door. Left side stuff walks through the lasers before doubling back. Yeah, that's true. You can actually do that and still make part-time. You can do that and they still make part-time. I've done it before. You might do more damage to the stuff on the left. Yeah, actually, it's not too bad of an idea. I haven't done lasers over there, but I have built my barricades over there. I know that works. We'll get mana in case we need it. We will need to build those cades and the lasers after this wave. We won't be able to take care of them much later than that. So we can try it. We can try it out. We should be able to make part-time. Usually we have like, what, a minute and a half left after doing this. I can fly in the room. Oh, we got more money this time though, somehow. Yeah, just don't build war scenario traps on war scenarios and you'll have an easy time with your 5 million on endless. Your scores and everything, but it does give you a little bit extra combo coin, right? The combo coin. Although it depends on your buffs and debuffs. There are some debuffs that can really make it tough for you to not make to not get those combos. For example, tankier enemies can make it a lot harder to do combos as well. Oh, you know what? Maybe we don't want to build those lasers. We have fire elementals that come out, and if they get stuck on the lasers, they might pop and then turn into firelings, and the firelings might go and destroy the cades. Thought of that. Yeah, you can also do brimstone before it, because the enemies... Yeah, that's true. You can. You can do either one. It actually might be cheaper to do brimstone. Normally, you don't want to run brimstone because other enemies will trigger it, but in this instance, yeah, you know what? You got a good point. I've got nothing but things to say that you're smart about that, yeah. Or the only thing else to do is score runs and endless or scramble, yeah. Yeah. Oh no, the bird, no, the bird, no, the bird. Hang on. He's stepping on my keyboard now. Okay, there we go. He's pecking at the screen. Okay. I had to move my keyboard back or else he was going to end the stream. Preemptively. Alright, let's do this. That's what we're going to do. Actually, crap. We want to put those farther up. Can't sell everything. Might be able to sell everything. But we're going to have to make it a rush to the right. As fast as humanly possible. No, didn't get it. It's alright though. I should do it. Let's freaking fly in my face now. Come on. Bird's flapping his wings. Trying to fly somewhere off my arm. Oh god. Ah, the distractions. Those two goofballs. Where are you flying to, bud? Okay, that might be good enough now. Yeah, we don't even need to go over there. Oh, that's actually... You know what? Building them back there in the back gives us more time to deal with these guys as well. I didn't even think of that. I didn't consider that at all. It gives us more time to deal with these goofballs. Alright, but we do have that flyer getting through. That's okay. Let's see, does that do it? Hell yeah. Alright, cool. Cool. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Alright, we want to make sure we can kill everything. I don't want to have to sleep and wait for the knoll to get through. It's going to take too long. Alright. Alright, okay, we died. Alright. Thanks, bats and archers and everybody. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Snag that. We didn't sell the tar. We should have sold the tar. We didn't sell the tar. I wanted to make sure we can come over here and do stuff. Or before they get kind of hectic and all that. Oh, damn it. We didn't leave space. Alright, fine. That should be good enough. That should be good enough for everything over there. Now that we've got our added difficulty of verb. Alright, we are good to go so far. Out of mana. We need to do some serious dodging. We can make it. There we go. He's dead. Ogre's dead. We'll rest. We'll let the gnolls go in. That's fine. So yeah, see, everything on the bottom gate is taking care of itself there. So that's good. That's good. Now we'll just do more dart spitters. The laser in the back. We'll sell those 2 tar if we can. We should be able to. Oof. Tell you, man, this map, dude. Right, thanks for the jump, bird. Thanks for the jump. Easy peasy. Not a problem at all. But yeah, I didn't think about doing the 2 brimstone, and those 2 brimstone are a lot cheaper than lasers and tar. So there you go. Much Doggo has the knowledge. I don't know why I never thought of doing that, but never did. I just got used to using, you know, lasers with tar for sappers, and I just kind of started using it for all sappers. But yeah, that works definitely for that. All right, we're pretty good now. I don't want to say that too soon. But it's good to have a difficult map, right? All right, in case we need to get involved, we want to make sure that we're up here. If Stone Staff didn't insta-kill flyers, I would be not happy. Uh-oh. We are taking damage from something, and we don't need to be taking damage. Alright, that's okay. We'll still be able to take him out now. Going back to full health, full mana works for us. Okay. What? Where's the last guy? No tar in the front because I don't know. You could definitely tar in the front if you really wanted to. So yeah, just do that, but better. That's how you beat Order Enclave. Kids in the back, 2 brimstone in the front like that should take care of any sappers. That's a really cheap way of doing it. You can still use saw blades. Before, when I did this like a couple days ago, I used saw blades over here on these pillars going vertical. Kind of like how I did when they were broken, but I still did them anyways. Just because they do add that extra bit of damage. But you don't need to. You can use butterflies instead. And now the bird wants a head rub. He's begging for attention. I don't think he realizes what's at stake here. He could lose points to the rift. Points on the rift. Don't think he really understands how important this is, bud. How important this is. I'm just focusing pretty hard. Pretty hard indeed. No bird. Yeah. Essentially. Okay, we're good now. Yeah, part-time. Definitely doable. Are saw blades still OP? No, they're not. They're not OP, but I mean, they do what they're supposed to do really well, so. They just don't, like, insta-kill anything. Ooh, if you don't do physical damage only, build is Flower allowed? Yeah, because Flower doesn't do any damage at all. I would say so. Alright, one more. Slag Field. Okay. Great. And we can get a better start. I mean, lasers are supposed to work with that, especially with all the tar we have. But apparently not. In that case, I would maybe... something else I would consider is to take out the acid and just bring the lightning ring as well. And that will help the... that'll help the rift kind of protect itself from bad actors such as that. Alright. That's also a possibility. You know, the acid doesn't do anything other than add combos to this because there's no other physical damage other than our crossbow. So yeah. We're just basically waiting until enemies like turn around to attack us. This right side just rewatched small orc. Yeah, it was something small that got through. That kind of confused me a little bit, but I was thinking to myself like, there's no way it's nothing but a troll, you know. But apparently there's a way. Apparently. But we will beat this round. There's a reason why it's the last map, you know. It's not easy. If it was easy, people wouldn't request it, and they request it. You guys tell me, which one do you think is harder, Order Enclave or Slag Field? Let's get some more traps over there. Easily Slag Field, you think so? Order Enclave is a walk in the park. Okay. Slag Field? Okay. I don't think... hang on, I'll read your comments here in a second. Okay. Got that guy. Or Enclave by far for Riftlord. Slag Field, I don't think order's too hard. Okay. I mean, they're both tough, right? They're both tough. So it's really like comparing tomatoes and potatoes. Dave! Hey, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Appreciate it indeed. Here's sub. Well, we put some brimstone in the back. We didn't have that last time. So hopefully that catches whatever got through. Helps catch whatever got through. Yeah, again, maybe I just alternate tar and brim for this. It might just be more efficient to do that. Just tar brim down there, and then bring the lightning storm instead. You can like run that, pop it over by the group of enemies on the left whenever we get a bunch of them, right? If we lose that, actually, maybe what we do. Michael, just subscribe. Appreciate the sub. All right, let's get some more. Oops, oh, that's fine. Okay, sure, whatever. But in order to make part-time, we absolutely have to choose these guys, so. Now, somebody said that they put archers, I think, on this square, and none of the enemies ever attacked them, except for the flyers, and they held the flyers, like, at bay, right? So that'd be cool. Enjoy the videos, helped a lot. Absolutely. I hate to make part-time for this so short. Losing because of part-time isn't fun. Yeah, I agree. The thing is, usually you'd want like one, or you'd want one element of the map to be easy and then the rest of it hard, right? Like the layout, you know, you can't merge any of these 3 lanes with any sort of ease. Even if they increase it by like 2 minutes for part-time, you still wouldn't be able to merge the lanes. Oh, he almost got through. Because you'd have to build around the rift and you wouldn't be able to like successfully do that with any sort of ease. But 8 rounds in like 13 minutes, that's tough stuff, dude. Which is why you have to cheese the first 2. You don't have a choice. Tar, there we go. Again, we're going to be doing the whole jumperoony to help make part-time. So because they have like difficult enemies, the layout's difficult. You know, we can't build anything for the flyers because all our money has to go to traps on sides just to make sure everything dies. You got all that going for you. It's like, yeah, it's a lot. And then on top of that part-time, like, yeah, that can definitely be tough. Oh, I don't have butterflies up there. That's why he got through. Because I don't have butterflies up there. All right, we're going to have to keep an eye on it and go take care of whatever leaked. Okay, great. All right, that's fine. Should be able to take care of this side, hopefully. No, no Grenadier. Why didn't you go in, dude? Why didn't you go in? Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, we're keeping an eye on the right if we need to do anything. I don't think we do. Looks like we're probably okay. We're going to give him a stun real quick. Yeah, we're fine on the right. Just got to make sure we don't spend too much time killing these guys outside the kill box, right? Because if we do... Well, I guess it's fine. Killing the fire elemental out here is okay. We need the Earth Lord, I mean, to come back in. We do that and help kill everything else faster. There we go. Sweet. Easy peasy. Alright, cool. I'm pretty new to games like this, so I wasn't even thinking about using barricades before I watched one of your vids, but now games are going pretty easy. Nice. Yeah, barricades are one of those, like, top tier traps to bring, you know. Definitely want them. CJ Shunsign says Enclave is harder by a lot. Yeah, it seems pretty divisive. I've heard both. I think both are a bit of a challenge, you know. Like, I wouldn't be surprised when I'm playing either to have to restart. Like, I'm never surprised at having to restart these. Either of them, you know. I kind of want to pop one of those as soon as I can, but I might have to go to the other side. What I'm going to do is go over there. Okay. Pop one of these if I can. There we go. Get some headshots on the Armored Ogre. Stun from a range. I don't even care to waste my mana on this guy. Just need him to, like, go into the rift. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. There we go. I mean, seriously. Oh no! Alright, we're good, we're good. That's the other reason you bring the crossbow. You got a range stun. Which can definitely help a lot. Everything. Okay. We're gonna put another butterfly over on the other side. Now we get flyers again. Okay. So you see how easily we're leaking. Or not leaking, but like how easily we're not like set up for taking care of all of the regular dudes. Yeah, if we had any money spent on these flyers, like, man, you'd have a hard time. Oh, what? Oh, baby, there we go. Okay. I think that's all the flyers. Alright, yeah, I think it is. Alright, we're going to do one more lava jump. Then we're going to run over to the left kill box. That's where we're going to hang out for the most part. We're going to run over to the right if we need to. Just because the left one is going to have the Fire Lords. Yeah, as you can see, this is now looking really good. I'm so glad they don't have sappers. If they had sappers on this added into everything, I would just be so sad. Alright, he needs to run to the rift. There we go. We can do this. Yes. And these over here, some stunnage, ogre mages, cyclops mages, whatever, need to be dead. Backing up because I'm seeing some stuff get a little far on the right. Nope, okay, good. Just one barricade this time. Good stuff. Stuff indeed. Alright, looks like one guy. Nope. Not getting through. Not getting through. He's not getting through. The other guy's not getting through. Now we can sell this Cade. As soon as he dies. As soon as he dies. Why do you jump the lava? To speed up the enemies. They have this thing called Rift Rush, where if you die while you're dead, they'll run faster. Okay. Need this here. No, it's there. Let's build that. Okay, cool. Flyer cleanup is what I'm going to use to now, yeah. It sucks that you have to, but like, you just don't have enough money to like take care of everything else, you know? Like, without taking care of the flyers. You know, it's kind of a bait to run lasers on this, like straight through the middle. That's what I did the first couple of times I tried playing it, and it just does not work at all. We also jump into lava whenever we're doing this to run back and refresh our mana. But we also do it basically just to run back. But for the rest of it, it's to make part time. Because see how many enemies are on the screen? And see how much time we have left on par? Exactly. Exactly. We need enemies to die faster. So we jump into the lava, they run faster, while we're dead, and then we make part time. Think of any, clean up any leftover leaking mobs. Old Grenadier runs into the rift. Easy peasy. They all get stuck up on each other. Got those extra Ks over on the left for the Fire Lord. You should be good on time. Everything on the left cleaned up. Dart Spitters are beautiful. Dart Spitters with ice is like the new Saw Blade. Like, just know that it's like really, really good. Okay, everything on the left is destroyed. So we gotta clean anything up. Earth Elementals can cause that to happen. Earthlings. Okay, they're good. Over to the other side. 20 seconds left. And it's just a Cyclops Mage. Easy peasy. Headshot to clean it. There we go, boys and girls. That's how you beat every single map on this game, on Riftlord. Some are harder than others, but they're all doable. They're all doable. And this last one with Max is really good as well. You just need to make sure you bring some mana rich trinket for the first 2 waves to make sure you have enough mana to get through the first 2 waves as soon as it pops out of the gate.